Good to see you all. Where am I? There I am. Hello, hello, hello. Hi, hello. Hopefully everyone's doing well today. We're gonna get right into it because turns out there's maintenance today again. So we're just gonna fly into this without wasting any time. We're not waiting. We're just going. Hello, hi. How are you all? We'll play as much of this as we can. We should be able to get in a good couple hours, or a good few hours rather. And then we'll see how we're feeling when time is up, when they shut the servers down. We might go to bed, or we might transition to a different game. We'll see. Where was I yesterday? Okay, so yesterday Lordbeard's yesterday. Oh lordy. So basically it was a combination of things that all kind of happened at once. The primary thing was that I was really not feeling well the day before. But the big issue that happened journals haven't reset yet. No, because it's Monday. Have I even? No, I haven't even finished my journal yet. Wait, no, I finished it. Did I turn this in? I have no recollection of this. I have a finished journal. No, I didn't turn it in. Anyone else want to join us for dungeons? Like I said, I'm moving quick. Not gonna be waiting too long. So, anyone else wants to come for daily dungeon? Dungeon. So anyway. So, the Hatching Tide event, I will deal with that, I think, on a different day. I don't think I'm gonna do that today. Just because it seems like time's a little tight. Maybe we'll do that like tomorrow or the next day. Okay, I'm not hearing from anybody, so I think we're just gonna go ahead and get to work on our leveling dungeon. 5 minutes, okay, that's fine. That gives me time to go do some other shit while I'm waiting. Okay, never mind. But anyway, so basically what happened was I was not feeling well the day before. The other issue is that there was a misunderstanding and a miscommunication between me and Andy, where I had been poking Andy all week. I've been like poking him, being like, what are we doing on Sunday? What are we doing on Sunday? What are we doing on Sunday? Because we didn't actually have anything scheduled for this past Sunday. And I was like, what are we doing? And I was like, oh, we can do this, we can do this, we can do this. And because I had not heard from him, the other issue that compounded it was I knew Andy had to go to the hospital last week. So because of all of that, I was like, okay, he hasn't responded, and I'm not feeling well. So I guess we're just not gonna do anything this week, because the thing is the Grease's Goldtooth stream is next week, not this week. So I just was like, all right. So I went to bed and was like, I'm gonna just try and get some rest. So then I wake up, and when I wake up and look at my phone, I see that Andy is an hour in to a Lordbeard stream, and I'm like, what's happening? Because he was like, oh, we're doing Greases, and I'm like, no, no, Greases is not today. But by that point, I was like, "Fuck it, we'll just put it down as a Q&A. I'm not gonna worry about it." So basically, it was just a mix-up of like schedule stuff. And on top of that, I wasn't feeling well. So yeah, that's it. That's all it boils down to. It's not a very exciting story. It's not a very interesting story. But we will be on tomorrow. We'll be on tomorrow to finish the Grand Cathay book story stuff. And I don't think we're going to talk about Adepticon. We might, like, if we have a bunch of time left over at the end, we might talk about Adepticon. I don't think we're going to have that much leftover time, though. Because I think we're going to be mostly focusing on Cathay stuff. Plus, sons of bitches, the GW is not doing Old World at Adepticon, which hurt my feelings a lot. I'm really upsetty spaghetti that they're not doing Adepticon. It hurt my feels. It hurt my feels big time. Why aren't we on Final Fantasy 15 yet? Because 14 never ends, man. You're 14 forever, eternal youth. It's right here. This is where the buck stops. Have I heard about the AOS rumors? Yeah. Oh, dude, the AOS rumors. So I saw. For context, the first I even heard about the rumors was Valrek's video, which, like, I watched it while I was, like, walking with my dog, and, like, the more he kept talking, at first I was like, oh, that's kind of weird. Okay, that's kind of weird. Like, when they're like, oh, Slaanesh is they're gonna do a big event where Slaanesh is breaking free. I was like, I could see that. Like, I could see maybe the build-up to 5th edition being that it's going to be Slaanesh breaks free. But my problem with that is it's too early for that. Like, that, no, like, that's the first thing that happened. Like, what? Because it was like, no, it's way too early for 5th edition rumors. Like, way too early. Like, that's not going to be for years. We only just started 4th edition. So now I was like, okay, well, if... And then he kept going. And he was like, yeah, and they're gonna do an event that combines all of the realms into a single realm. And then Azir is gonna get attacked and Archaon kills Sigmar. And it's like, what? Like, no, you lost me. Like, what you were saying before was a little ridiculous, but the second you say, oh, they're gonna kill Sigmar, no, they absolutely would not. No, absolutely not. There's no fucking way they would kill Sigmar. Sigmar is like one of GW's, like, precious baby boys. Like, he's the Warhammer guy. That would literally be killing John Warhammer. I can't see it. But so when I got home, I actually started looking into it, and the more I looked into it, guys, the more it just seems like absolute bullshit. The rumors are so the person the rumors came from is, like, been not the most consistent, first of all. Second of all, it hasn't actually been, or, like, they were constantly, like ping-ponging on what they were actually saying. So, like, they said different things constantly. So, A, the rumors are frankly idiotic. B, the rumors weren't consistent. C, when, after they put out these rumors, which also, the rumors very much read like someone that just, like, has a huge problem with Age of Sigmar and just hates Age of Sigmar and just wanted to make, like, a shit post about how, oh, Age of Sigmar is so trash. Age of Sigmar is so bad. Look, it's so bad that, like, it just read like nonsense. So, beyond that, we have then, so from there, we have that the person or the account that posted the rumors has been deleted. Which the most credible stuff seems to be the most credible situation seems to be this, is that Games Workshop put out a series of fake rumors internally to find out some of the people that have been leaking from some of the teams. And these fucking idiots fell for the most obvious fake rumor ever comprehended by a human being, because they have such a hate boner for AOS that they were like, I hope this has to be true because I hate AOS. And they posted it, which seems to have exposed the people that they went to leaks for, and those people are probably either about to be fired or have been fired, which is why they desperately have deleted everything. Honest Wargamers heard the same. Did he post that? Really? Honest Wargamer, like, said that he believes the rumors are true. Did he say that on Twitter? Honest Wargame. Is he even on Twitter? There he is. He didn't say anything that I can see. He did a video on it? I'll have to watch it later. So, I have gotten... Hawk, are you getting on, by the way? I don't know if you're busy tonight. Because if you are, we'll do the last few dungeons with you. But if you're not, then we'll just keep going without you. My brain. I'll say this. I don't think it's true. Based on the people that I've spoken with. And I feel like I will know tomorrow at Adepticon whether there's any truth to those rumors, because I think a lot of those rumors are suggesting that tomorrow's content is going to be focused on the ogres, which does not seem to be correct. Because I think Valrak, the same place Valrak was talking about those rumors, was saying that, like, tomorrow's ogres. And it seems, based on, like, the banners and stuff, that's not correct. They're going to be on, it's going to be, what's it called? God damn, I'm having such a brain fart. The, Siege of Sigmar. Oh, busy an hour. Okay, that's fine. We'll just keep going then. No problemo, boss. Like, they seem too bombastic for me. Like, the only part of me that thinks that there might be something to them, the only part of me that even thinks the slightest, like, has the slightest, like, ooh, is the part of me that remembers how incredulous I was back when we were having the rumors about the end times. And I remember how it was like, this is the most ridiculous, dumbass shit I've ever felt in my life. And a lot of that ended up being true. So, like, I don't want to say that this is, like, completely impossible, but when I look at it, I don't see a lot that strikes me as realistic. Most of it seems pretty ridiculous. Because it flies, it doesn't make sense from a financial perspective of that AOS makes good money. Like, AOS is a very profitable game. Like, it's one of the most profitable fantasy games in the world for tabletop. So I don't really know what GW would gain from, like, when Warhammer Fantasy was being blown up, I still to this day think it was an objectively stupid decision, but I understand that the leadership at the time was really frustrated by the fact that Warhammer Fantasy was not making as much money as they wanted it to, and because of that, they were desperate to try and find a way to make it where it would make as much money as Warhammer 40,000, and when they did that, that whole fiasco almost led to like the death of Games Workshop, where that entire era of the company was absolutely horrid. Like GW was in such bad, dire straits that it was ridiculous. And I don't see how this could not end. I don't see how this wouldn't blow up in the face. Like, GW does dumb shit from time to time, but this is so, like, beyond the pale stupid that I just struggle to even feasibly imagine it, because you would lose so much of your player base. And like, I feel like as someone that enjoys Age of Sigmar and loves the old world, even though I play significantly more Age of Sigmar than I do old world, I mean, the only thing I can think of, literally, the only thing I can think of where I'm like, okay, maybe would be like, okay, if their goal was to say, okay, the old world is doing very well, and we need to have significantly more separation between AOS and the old world. We need to like get rid of various factions, I guess, but even that doesn't make sense. That doesn't make sense, because if you read the supposed rumors, those rumors literally are just turning AOS into fantasy, where it's like, oh, they're getting rid of the Mortal Realms concept and they're combining them all into a planet that looks, the article, the rumor thing literally says, oh, it's gonna turn AOS into fantasy. Like, the Lumineth Realm Lords are like, they're all on one planet, and like the Lumineth Realm Lords are on an island in the middle of the ocean, and humanity goes back to being the Empire, and they're gonna be adding an AOS Bretonia, an AOS Cathay, and an AOS End. And it's like, what? Like, that, so that doesn't hold up. So you can't, the argument cannot be, oh, well, they're trying to separate the settings, because that would make the settings more like each other, not less like each other. So that doesn't make any goddamn sense. Like, it just doesn't make sense. Like, there are elements of it that in isolation I could believe, like the idea that Slaanesh breaks free. Sure, yeah, I could see that happening. Like, Slaanesh breaking free has been kind of like a building plot line. But the idea of they're like, oh, they're gonna get rid of a bunch of the factions, but they're gonna add in Warhammer, like, old world factions, essentially. Like, that's stupid. Like, that, it makes no sense. It, like, the narrative they're weaving just doesn't make sense to me. Like, could I see the argument that they're like, oh, well, we want to try and separate the settings a bit more? Okay, like, but this wouldn't be the way to do that. The whole thing's just very strange. I don't see anything in it other than, like, just some very slight things. I don't really see anything that jumps out at me as, oh yeah, this is realistic. The vast majority of what I'm seeing in there just seems like someone was throwing darts at a wall. Like, for them to say that, like, they literally are saying shit like, oh, Nagash isn't in it anymore. Like, there's no more Nagash. Sigmar's dead. Like, a lot of the other, like, signature characters are gone. And it's like... Oh, it reads like someone came out and said, hey guys, did you know that the next 40k edition, they're gonna kill the Emperor, and then after they kill the Emperor, they're also gonna kill Rabute Guilliman, and after they kill Guilliman, they're gonna completely remove they're gonna combine all of the Eldar into one Eldari faction. Also, Space Marines are gonna stop being able to, like, spread gene seed. So all Space Marines are like the last Space Marines of their kind, and they're dying out. And then the Immortal King is gonna perma-die, and all of the galaxy is going to shrink down into a single solar system. Like, that's how idiotic of a concept was, like that. That's how bizarre. I'm not gonna say idiotic. I'll say bizarre. The rumors are. I don't think they're true. Ow, 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 ow. To me, they come off as just silly nonsense. And the fact that they've also been mass deleted, and the account that made them has, like, deleted itself and is gone, and there are other major players in the rumor sphere that are like, no, this is total bullshit. There's a lot of really suspicious, like, I'll put it this way. This rumor feels like, if it wasn't for the fact that some people that really hate AOS or really want dramatic coverage, if they hadn't looked at it, it would have been deleted and removed before anyone else had the chance, or it wouldn't have gotten any traction. Like, it would have fallen off the map and nobody really would have known or cared about it, and that would have been it. And to me, that is very suspicious, because usually when you have rumors that are true, like, you tend to see them in more than one place, and, like, there tends to be, and it's usually, like, from a reliable source that's like, yeah, no, man, I know this is crazy, I know, yada yada. And it's just, the whole thing's just very, like, what the fuck? So as of the moment, I do not believe that they are correct. I think that they are, I think they're made up. Or a very likely scenario is that this Bulls guy, or whoever the fuck this was, but, like, Bulls or whatever, was a leaker who got complacent or lazy, and ended up propagating a rumor that only he was given as a way to, like, basically find him out, and he got found out. But I will say, I will watch Honest Wargamer's video after stream tonight, because I am really curious of what he's gonna say about it. I don't know if Honest Wargamer even gives a shit about the lore. I actually don't know. as far as I know, he might just care about the tabletop game. And like, if you're someone that only cares about the gameplay and you don't give a fuck about like the setting, then like, who cares, right? If GW blows up the setting, but you're still getting rules and you can still play the game, then why would you give a fuck? You know what I mean? Yeah, the thing that's hard for me is, unfortunately, much to my eternal sadness, the AOS community does not have a chapter master Balrak. In my opinion, like, I don't feel like we have someone who somehow has gotten access to an incredibly reliant set of information. Like, Balrak isn't always right, but he's right like such a staggering percentage of the time that I find it difficult not to believe him when he says stuff about 40k. And I just, to my knowledge, we don't have anyone like that in AOS. And I wish we did, but we don't, to my knowledge. Vindication rack. You know, I wish that there were people that worked on Age of Sigmar or Old World that would love to come tell me stuff that I could then talk to the community about. Like, I do hear things about the Old World. I very rarely hear stuff about AOS, but I do occasionally hear things about the Old World. But even that's pretty infrequent. Hey, Hippopotamus. I'm doing pretty okay today. It's been a little bit of a stressful day. You know, I had to pay a lot of bills today, and you know, there's something kind of difficult about nowadays. Not to get super political, but I'll just leave it as the current administration feels like it's doing everything in its power to make my life as difficult as possible. And everything's just getting more expensive, and it feels like the US dollar is worth less than it has been in a long time. And it's making my life a lot harder than it used to be, which is unpleasant. I'm not a fan. I really miss a lot of things, or the way things were like 4 years ago. Like, I've been thinking, not like somewhat related. I've been really thinking about doing my first ever, like, I've been thinking about doing my first ever, like, subathon. For me, it'd probably be a donathon rather than a subathon. But, I think a part of me would really like to do a, one of those. I've been kind of thinking about, like, what kind of incentives I could potentially do. Like, a part of me was kind of thinking that, like, my hair's been growing out a lot. Part of me was like, what if we had an incentive where, like, I'd make my hair look like a different fantasy character. Like, I could do like a Gotrek Garnison mohawk. If we get to a certain amount, it'd have to be a fucking high amount, though. That'd have to be something crazy. Yeah, that could not just be a simple, like, that would be thousands of dollars. But, because I very much value my hair and my appearance, but there's some things I'd really like to do this year. Like, I'd really like to go to Offkai and some other stuff, but I would need significant funds to do that. So I'm thinking I should do some kind of subathon thing. But speaking of which, if y'all have any what's it called? If y'all have any ideas about what I could potentially do for a subathon that you'd be like, oh, I would pay money to make Sotek do X, you should let me know, because I'd like to start making a list of ideas. No, I can't do ninja. God damn it. Selling bathwater? Listen, if you would buy my bathwater, I would happily sell it for outrageous amounts. Ugh. Interesting. All right. World of Darkness, huh? Not Briannes. Oh, we got a couple of first timers in here. That's cool. Always nice to see people completing content. Fly Hawk out to shave your head like Gotrek. On whose dime? See if I remember how to deal with this bitch. Tabletop game between you and Andy. The only issue with that is that would require me going back to Scotland, which would be very expensive. Well, I mean, I guess I could do that. I would just have to make it like an outrageously high reward. But I mean, that would be outrageously high. That'd be like 10 grand. That'd be like a 10 grand reward or something. Popped in once a few months back and left because you were ahead of me when I just finished Stormblood. Thought I'd pop in. Oh, nice. How'd you enjoy Stormblood? And welcome back, Sarah and the Baron. That means you're probably about to get ahead of me. 'Cause I am really taking my time with things. I'm mostly leveling a lot of side careers at the moment. Oop, I can't touch that one. Someone almost limit braked. Oh no, someone did! Oh, we're all gonna die. Why would this man do this? Why would someone do this? Alex in Crisis Aversion mode, it's true. Oh, fuck me. Now, what did we learn? Well. Well, maybe they'll kill him. I doubt it, but... None of them got like a phoenix down? That's one tank down. You got a house, Saren? I find my assessment of the running call of each expansion deviates pretty heavily from what I've gathered as standard opinion. Stormblood is the strongest expansion I've played. I loved it. I really enjoyed Stormblood. I thought Stormblood as an overall experience. Wow, they did it. Oh, nice. Well, don't mind me. Well, that happened. What was I gonna say? I thought overall the story of Stormblood was much stronger than Heavensward. Because I feel like Heavensward, in my opinion, was a little dragged down by the ending of A Realm Reborn, because I wasn't super impressed with how Heavensward resolved a lot of those storylines. which wasn't entirely Heaven's Word's fault. But I really didn't like how a lot of the storylines around Ulda resolved. I felt like a lot of the I felt like Stormblood did some things that A Realm Reborn was trying to set up for Heaven's Word and then didn't end up pulling the trigger on, which I found disappointing. Vanish File Vundu. Where am I going? Way over there. I think Heaven's Word, though, I enjoyed the Dragon War arc more than anything in Stormblood. Like, Stormblood, I really liked the Hingashi arc. I really liked the, just like everything over there. I enjoyed the Gear Albania arc, but I didn't think it was as good as the authored side of the storyline. I thought it was significantly weaker. But I still think the Dragon Song War was probably my favorite so far. What Total War achievements am I still missing for the end times? Literally all I'm missing is beat a High Elf campaign on Very Hard Legendary and beat a Wars of Chaos campaign on Very Hard Legendary. That's it. Once I have both of those, I'm done. True. I still have to do all the post Stormblood content. So I still have to do 4.1 through 4.3, I guess. I feel like 4.4 and 4.5 are probably going to be more about the build up into Shadowbringers rather than finishing up that. But I mean, I really love the Dragon Song War. That entire storyline with Needhog and like the secrets behind the religion of the knights and all the other stuff. I felt that was all absolutely fantastic. I do think that the Prince was a better... I would say he was probably a better villain than Thornton. Thornton was fun, but you didn't get to interact with him very much. He was more distant. Whereas I feel like Xenos, you got to have like a good amount of interaction with. Like, I do think Xenos is probably like in the same... I would say Xenos is probably my favorite overall big bad. Next to like Needhog. I'd say those two were pretty spectacular. Gaius von Balser, I enjoyed. He's very, very good. But I feel like Gaius he wasn't perfect. He was alright. You didn't get to see him a ton. And it always kind of felt like to me that Gaius, the way they wrote his story, leaned a little bit on like, oh, you remember this guy from like, hey, you remember Gaius from 1.0? And it's like, if you didn't play 1.0, you don't have as much context. Not that you need it, but like it almost feels like there's a little it almost feels like there's little scraps of story missing. Like I imagine for people that played 1.0, everything about 2.0 leading up to like killing him was probably more significant than it was for someone like me. About 49 Kittens, hey, what's up? It's so funny when you're a high level, when you're like a DPS of a much higher level than the area you're in. Things just like cease to exist when you look at them. Aren't I supposed to be playing Warhammer 3? I'm gonna play Warhammer 3 later this week. I still enjoy it. I also like this game. So I have to like I can't play both games simultaneously. So sometimes I will play Final Fantasy, sometimes I'll play Total War, sometimes I'll play something else entirely. Sometimes I'm doing an Age of Sigmar match. Sometimes I might play Old World. Like, I don't know, it just depends on what I'm feeling like the day. Like, I enjoy Total War a lot, but I also get to play Total War in collabs with other creators a lot who want to learn how to play the game better. So I in my head, I kind of set aside that time for them, but yeah, I don't know. I like to play more than one game. Shocking, I know. I thought there was a legal contract? No. No. I'm not on contract with Total War. I could literally never play their game again, and you know, but I love Total War. I love Total War Warhammer. It's my favorite game of all time. I think it's one of the greatest games of all time. But yeah, I don't know. I also enjoy this game. What? Oh, I spelled it wrong. Whatever. I will say, I wish I had a contract to play Total War, because that would imply that I'm being paid to play Total War, which would be awesome. But no, sadly I am not. CA only pays me to do like really specific things, maybe once a year, if I'm lucky. Because that's great. I love getting paid to do things I would be doing anyway. But, I know. I'm telling you, man, I really do wish the Shieldmaster of Sotek things were true. If those rumors were true, that would mean I'd have money, which would be great. Sadly, there's no shilling to be done. I think CA knows they've got me by the balls, because I already enjoy their game, and they're like, what's he gonna do, not play it? It's like, fuck. They figured out my secret. They're like, we know that idiot's gonna play the game anyway. The man's an addict! What thing has CA paid me for? Can I answer? Yeah! Let's see. They paid me... so I got paid to do the Everchosen stuff, as did everyone that was involved. So everyone that participated in the Everchosen tournaments, so all of the like different announcers and stuff, they all got paid, including me. I've been paid. I got paid for the End Times event that we did. So like when I went over there in person and recorded for the End Times, that was a paid gig. CA is actually really generous, because there's a significant amount, like when it comes to something like that, like the End Times event, if they had come to me and said, hey, will you come to the UK and we'll like cover your flight and expenses to do like an event for Total War Warhammer, would you be willing to do that? I would say yes in a heartbeat. But like, they're a nice enough company that they're like, no, we're also going to pay you a pretty good amount on top of that. Which is very, really, really kind of them, because that is not every gaming company does that by a pretty significant mileage. There are a good number of companies that do not pay for diddly fucking squat. See, they paid me for the Creator Clash event, as like everyone in that got paid. So that was like a paid gig. Like they're pretty good about if they want you to do something specific, like they want you to promote something, or they want you to like do an event that they're orchestrating. It's a paid gig because they're taking your time and they're pretty respectful of everybody's time. So for them, they're like, okay, if we're gonna do this thing that we know is gonna like take time away that you would be spending on other things, then we'll compensate you for your time. That's basically how it works. Did I see the leak for AOS? Yeah, I did. I don't think it's real personally. It seems just, it's too much. There were like, I think if the people behind it had like focused on only specific little parts, then I could have been convinced. But I looked into it, and the people that's like the originator of the rumor does not seem like a reliable source right now. I'm not convinced. If it's true, it's gonna really fucking suck. I can't possibly see that working out as a good storyline. It's too much. It's too much happening all like too quickly. Like if that was something that was supposed to happen in like 10 years, then maybe, but like I wouldn't care even if that was true, because 10 years is such like an obnoxiously long time that GW would be just as likely to like completely pivot and do something else. But for them to be like, oh yeah, that's happening like soon, I'm like, bullshit. Bullshit. No way. Ain't no way. There's been no setup for the vast majority of that. The only part of that I could have believed would have been Slanesh breaking free. Plus, the people that posted it literally deleted everything. Which leakers don't do that. They, like, when a prominent leaker comes out, like a famous one, and they come out and they're like, hey, this is gonna happen, and especially when they're right, they don't, yeah, sorry, I clicked off the game for a second. They do not ever delete their accounts that I've ever seen. Like, they usually hang on to that, and will, because they're usually farming like community points. Leaking is kind of a dumb thing anyway. I'm not a huge fan of leaks in general because I don't think they add anything most of the time, but these ones just seemed unhinged, like just completely off the rocker, silly. And I don't know, man. I just like, I'm not gonna say it's completely impossible, because I lived through the end times. I was there. I was there, Gandalf. I was there 1,200 years ago, whatever the fuck he said. So like, I've seen insane nonsense happen. But this one's just, it just doesn't make sense. It just doesn't make sense. It would be trying to transform Age of Sigmar into the old world, but worse. And I just don't see that making any sense. Like, at least during the end times, as much as it sucked, and like, I will, to the day I die, completely disagree with all of the idiots who are like, oh, well, fantasy just wasn't popular and like it was impossible to make money with, so they had to blow it up, because that's not the full context and that's not the true story. I will agree that it was not selling as well as it should have been, but I think that has entirely to do with Games Workshop's mismanagement of the IP and the property, as opposed to like it inherently like being flawed or bad. But anyway, all of that revolving around this idea, like, but no matter about how I feel about it, the end times made a business sense at the time. Oh, I've already unlocked the next quest for these idiots. Ah, fuck me. I don't want to do that quest right now. Not Mordona. What was I gonna say? It made a type of sense of that the game wasn't as popular as they wanted it to be at that time. So they tried to turn it into 40K. That makes, like, as much as I hated it, it makes sense, right? We want a game, we have a game that we want to be as popular as 40,000. So let's turn it into Fantasy 40K. But doing that caused a ridiculous amount of consequences, and it took a while before Age of Sigmar was profitable, and they had to like change and fix a ridiculous amount of things before they were in the clear. So I just find the whole thing very like, because Age of Sigmar right now is doing great. Like, all the indicators are that that the game is like extremely profitable and successful at the moment. So why would they like go and throw a monkey wrench into it? Like, it would make everything so much worse. You would take a thriving community and a thriving setting and you'd nuke it from orbit? To what benefit?
Biofoot 45 cheered. X100. Ah, finally. Time to door fort.
What are we door forting? Just can't seem to get into AOS books that feel overly confusing for no reasons with names and factions, but it is popular like you said, but that's dumb. Executives, let's go change it. I mean, I guess. I mean, that's the thing though, right? Is I feel like that's also why the rumor system is kind of a like whatever. I can't really bring myself to care because it's difficult to verify anything. Because even if a rumor is complete, absolute batshit crazy, someone can very genuinely come around the corner and be like, well, GW executives are crazy, right? And it's like, I mean, I guess, like, you're not wrong, but I don't feel like that adds to the, I don't think that makes it more likely. And there hasn't, it's not like there's been like a major, the thing for me is, it's not like there's been a major change over at GW. Like, there hasn't been like a big recycling of staff, or there hasn't been a bunch of people leaving, or like a bunch of new people coming in, which would be the sign that like something big's about to go down. Like, the CEO hasn't changed. The one we have now, we've had for a while. And he's, I wouldn't say that GW's perfect these days, but they're decent. Like, I'm not gonna say, like I said, I'm not gonna say it's completely impossible that these rumors are true. They could be true. But I find it very, 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 very unlikely. It seems like a lot with no, because I mean the new books haven't even been building up to that as like a storyline. Like, I don't have every single 4th edition book, admittedly, but I've read several of them. And usually if we have like a big narrative coming up, that's gonna like really shake things up. They're usually pretty good about like leaving little hints and clues and stuff. And I haven't seen anything that matches up, because I'll put it this way. Archaon, there was a whole big thing about Archaon having like a big plot to fight, or to like rip open the gates of Azir. That was one of the major plot points of Broken Realms. And there was like a significant amount of build up to that throughout second edition, leading up to the end of second edition. I haven't seen anything about like Azir being under threat. Like, and the rumors like Azir is going to fall. Which is like, okay, like that would be kind of crazy. Psych. Seems like the rumors stem from pocket watching GW. Those same people will be sad to hear that GW's recent profit point is a mobile game Tacticus. I have to slap a Moogle? What? I didn't realize this was the best quest of all time. I'm sorry, Moogle Quest. I wasn't familiar with your game. Slap! Did you just... Wait, how can he slap, Kupo? How can he slap? That's so funny. That's great. Is Tacticus really the most... Is that like the most financially successful thing GW has going right now? It wouldn't completely... It shocked me a little bit. Wait, when you say profit point, do you mean that that's where they're losing the most profit, or that's where they're gaining the most profit? Like... I feel like that game can't be that popular. But then again, I feel like I always like grossly underestimate like Eastern markets when it comes to Moogle Mollifier. There it is. I feel like I always like hilariously underestimate. God damn it. I hate when I do that. Where is it? Where's that piece of shit I just made? I don't know what a profit point is. Speak in non-financial language. Tactica's made more money for Games Workshop than any other license. Probably because most licensed games haven't released as much last quarter. That's true.
Token trinket to give to Throt. Yes, yes. Good, good. I accept your offering for Molder Clan.
At sign of the Emperor, 1,240 donated $7.99 through Super Chat.
Thank you, Sam.
Hello, Sotek. How
Hello.
are you finding the Kojin so far?
Pretty good.
Did you start the Unhunter too? Also remember your hunt logs for the ARR jobs for extra EXP.
Yeah, I haven't forgotten. No, we haven't started the Ananta yet. I'm not going to start the Ananta until we have finished either the Moogles or the Vundu, which the Vundu are who we finish next. So let's see. We have 1,000 more rep to go with the Vanu Vanu. So once the Vanu Vanu are maxed out, that is when we will start the Ananta. But I'm not going to start them until then, because we can only do 12 quests per day, so there's literally no point. Okay, let's go do, for right now, let's go do our ninja quest, because we have it unlocked. So let's go do our ninja quest. After our ninja quest, we'll go do the Namazu quest. And after the Namazu quest, we'll use whatever time we have left to just do like hunt log and dungeon stuff. Or we'll just power level ninja, I think, for the rest of today. I was gonna do some House of the Dead or Eureka, but I don't think we're gonna have a good amount of time to do either. So I think we'll just focus on leveling and all that jazz. Because those are both rather time intensive. If they change the AOS setting, can we put that in the AOS Notebook of Grudges? Of course. Have you seen the normies in the comment on the Rat Ogre short disgusted by monster fucker allegations? What a bunch of losers. What a bunch of babies. If you were to do a soft relaunch of AOS, how would I do it? I wouldn't. I don't think there's anything really to be gained from a soft relaunch. If anything, I would like, if someone came to me and was like, oh, we need to mix things up, I'd be like, okay, let's take the groups that are basically just fantasy races and let's make them much more exotic to like match the setting. So I would say, let's take the Skaven and make them much, much more AOS-y. Let's take the vampire counts and make them much more AOS-y. You know, like, let's take all of these factions and make them weirder, like a lot weirder. And let's like really lean into like kind of some of the more crazy aspects. Like, I would get weird with it. Allow the old world to be more grounded, like your more grounded focus, and then let Age of Sigmar get crazy. Right now, it still feels like AOS is relying very heavily on Warhammer Fantasy stuff, which is annoying because I want that stuff in the old world, and I'd really like for AOS to stretch its wings and be its own thing. Like, the Seraphon do not need to be the lizardmen from Warhammer Fantasy. They should be full-on space lizards. They should literally be sci-fi space lizards, because that's the level of tech they have, and they should lean into it. Like, they should almost look like a 40k faction. But there's a lot of things they can do. But things are weird right now. We'll just have to see what happens.
Seen Wolf 11 cheered. X100. If Slaanesh escaped in Eos, which realm would you have them menace? Mainly? I assume
Shadow
is a top choice.
Yeah, if I was building a narrative for 4th edition that I think would be a lot of, or sorry, 5th edition, that I think would be a lot of fun, the Slaanesh shattering its chains and escaping into Ulgu, where Slaanesh is trying to like reconnect with its realm and escape back to the realm of Slaanesh, while also unleashing its revenge upon the realm of Shadow, would be awesome, because I think that would be a notable resolution to Marathi's story and her being punished for all the shit that she's been up to in the shadows, and her like Marathi's been doing a lot of really not good shit for her own, to further her own schemes, and Slaanesh escaping into her realm and wreaking havoc would be a natural punishment of that. Plus, that would also be enough of a dramatic event that I think it would force Malarian out of hiding, and it would force Malarian and his faction to like come into the forefront, to the point where they could be like the box set faction. They probably wouldn't, because they don't seem to like, well, no, 3rd edition was the first time we didn't have a brand new faction at the start, now that I think about it. Anyway, let's get through this question. Dacarius, why, I did not even hear your footsteps as you approached. You're becoming more and more shinobi with each day. Oboro has been awaiting your return. Please enter. Okay. would love for Slanesh to escape. That'd be a kick-ass storyline. Oh, Dalcarius, it is clear from the manner in which you carry yourself that you have been most diligent in your training. But you are not the only one who has mastered the technique imparted to you. Behold my Eorzean bow, perfect in balance and form. Now it is time for your next lesson. Watch carefully my hands, Dalcarius. With this mudra, the shinobi can summon the energies of the earth, chi in our tongue. Etch its form into your mind, and I shall show you how to employ it in battle. Does Lord Croak know of other gods besides Morathi? What are his opinions? He knows about all of them, yeah. We don't know what his opinions are. He doesn't... When Lord Croak shows up, we are never given, like, his perspective. We always get the perspective of someone next to him. So we're not really sure what he's thinking a lot of the time. Chi, or Earth, marks the second mudra you have learned. With this, you are ready to begin the next phase of your training. It is through the combination of mudra that you will find new techniques. The first technique I would impart to you is Raiton, the lightning release. When heaven joins with earth, lightning will flash and thunder will roll. In other words, form the mudra Tin followed by Chi. Channel that energy forward and bolts of lightning will surge from your hands to strike your foe. As this is a far more formidable technique than the Fuma Shuriken you have wielded thus far, I have taken care to reinforce the Mokujin outside the storehouse. Strike it with Raiton, and I shall observe. I can throw lightning now. Very well. Now recall what I said during our first lesson. The techniques at your disposal are created not merely by which mudra you form, but also the order in which you combine them. When earth joins with heaven, the skies will rain fire and ash. In other words, form the mudra Chi followed by Ten, and channel those energies forward. And searing hell's fire will engulf your foes. But be forewarned, these techniques require considerable exertion of your spirit. After performing one, you will observe that some time is required before your mind settles and you are able to wield another. Now, demonstrate Katon for me on the Mokujin over there. Got it, boss. Okay, so this is my big AoE explosion. Okay, cool. Splendid! Your grasp on fundamental mudra combinations is firm, but knowing the how of the technique is only the beginning. You must also understand when to employ it. Chunin is our word for a shinobi who has attained full mastery of two mudra techniques. In our tradition, when a student is deemed by his master to show such potential, he is led to a waterfall outside the village to conduct intense training. I cannot take you to Doma, of course, but my maps tell me of a place in Upper Lenosha that should suffice. Fool Falls. The name is less than auspicious, but it will have to do. Meet me there, and we shall proceed. Fool Falls, huh? Sean DeWolf, yeah, basically. You have no idea how many ninjas refuse to use Raton in content, all because it's not 3 mudras? Well, they just like, I have to hit all 3 buttons! I must touch all 3 buttons! Whoa, I can swim in a Realm Reborn content? What the fuck? Okay, that's news to me. Since when were we able to do that? I can't take him to Domo. He doesn't know that. Our character has not informed him that we actually liberated Domo already. Until today, I knew this place only as letters on a map. Gazing upon it with my own eyes, it is even more beautiful and powerful than I could have imagined. Yes, this will serve us well. My people do not worship your deities 12. Our gods are all around us, in trees, in the soil, in the crashing waters before you. Close your eyes and open your heart to the sound of the rushing falls, that you might purge your mind of all worldly thoughts and distractions. The techniques you have learned will serve you well in battle, but confuse the order of your mudra, and you can just as easily turn victory into defeat. It is imperative that you keep a single focus of mind. So it is that masters have brought their students to falls like this one for training since my ancestors' times. Who is the more foolish? The fool of Fool Falls, or the fool who comes here without realizing he's been followed? It's that idiot again, isn't it? Yep. Hi, Vera! How are you, Vera? Karasu. Now, here's a curious scene. The Dim One is accompanied today not by his swallow, but by a chirping horsebird chick who fancies himself a shinobi. The Dim One is displeased. This, after our hero postponed 2 assassinations to make this little journey. Could his friends not greet him with a smile and some crumpets? Or whatever it is Eorzeans take with their tea? The Dim One ponders. How did our hero know to find him here? Yet the answer is plain as day. The Dim One is a creature of habit and tradition. Where else would he bring his prized new pupil? Tradition. Our hero spits on tired tradition. No, for he is a shinobi of a different feather, ever-changing, never predictable, but always, always in style. Those who cling too closely to tradition are bound to suffer the fate of their forebears, or the lessons of the past so soon forgotten. Ready yourself, Dalcarius. It appears that your training today will be of a more practical sort. But of course! All you had to do was ask nicely. It would be my pleasure to be your teacher for the day. Your first lesson, little chick. Raton's lightning will strike a single foe, while Katon's flames will raise many. Wield them wisely, or don't. It's only your life at stake. Oh, how generous is our hero, putting aside his killings and spyings to play mother hen to the horsebird chick. You will try to keep me entertained, won't you? The lessons begin, yes? You will try to make this fun for me.
Another wretched foul lizard thing. It joins the red host. Cursed Sotek spawn.
Only 2 months away from 67. From Shinichiro, X100. Do we know what Tyrion feels about Alariel in Eos? I don't know if it's because I only know about Eos or more than I have the impression Eos lacks personal relationship but defined fantasy. I may be wrong.
Do I... Hold on. Let me... Alas, I feel your teacher has better places to be, but worry not. My pawns will continue the lesson. Karasu, come back and face me with honor. Do not let their numbers daunt you. Keep your focus, and Katon will be key. Bro, Obero hits like a fucking garbage truck. Like, goddamn. Get lightning! This one is strong. Keep focused and use your baton to strike him down. Chi Raton! There we go. Okay. Hawk, thank you so much for 65 months. Kurashima, do we know what Tyrion feels about Alariel and AOS? Not really. Not really. Alariel and Tyrion have not, as far as we know, they have not interacted with one another yet. I do believe there is a vague note either in, oh gosh, it might be in Broken Realms, where there is a slight mention that they have a very complicated relationship, but they don't really delve into like what their situation is. Tyrion doesn't leave Hysh very often, and Alariel did venture around all of the realms for a time, so there is likely a period in the Age of Myth where they interacted with one another, but yeah, kind of rather infrequent. You fought well, Dalcarius. I, however, should have known to expect the traitor's attack. I was careless and put you in danger. It will not happen again. It appears that Karasu has taken an interest in you, and I fear this complicates matters some. Let us return to the docks. There's much I would tell you. Hey, Almantis! How you doing? One of the very few other streamers that can make me feel young. I'm always so happy to see him. Garvasi's, yeah, I know. There was some miscommunications.
Tech 27 SS cheered. X100. Has the White Dwarf appeared in Eos?
Oh yeah, the White Dwarf has like he has like 3 books, like full novels. Or I think he's at 2, because there's Chronicles of the Wanderer, which is the first book, and then the most recent book is something of the Ancestors. But yeah, he's a big character in AOS. He's actually very important to the comings and goings. Has Malarian met him? Very briefly. There is a article in the White Dwarf magazines, which is there's a segment in one of the White Dwarf magazines where Grombrindal talks about speaking to Malarian. And it's basically summed up as him saying like, he met with Malarian, and Malarian had changed a lot, and the two of them had a very long conversation, but we don't get a lot of details. Actually, we don't get any details. We just get the idea that Malarian is still spooky, but he's not as he's significantly less aggressive, at least in Grombrindal's opinion, and they were able to have some kind of decent conversation. I hope it's something that gets put down in like an army book or in a short story, as opposed to just being like a random offhand mention from like an out of universe question. But we'll have to see. I would tell you a story of our past, a story of the traitor, and why he must die at our hands. Growing up in the same village, I have known Karasu since we were both children. When we came of age, we began our training together under Master Gekai. From a young age, it was clear that Karasu possessed an innate talent for our art that few could rival. I spared no effort in my training, yet struggled to grasp techniques that he would master effortlessly. In his own way, he possesses a mind singularly devoid of wasteful thoughts, a mind seemingly unclouded by concepts such as right or wrong, good or evil. Despite this, deep down, I always thought of him as a brother. All that changed on that fateful day when Castle Doma fell to the Garleans. Someone had betrayed our homeland, sold our secrets to the enemy. Looking upon my friends as the bodies lay broken and bleeding, I saw a figure flee into the hills. It was Karasu. Were I younger, more naive, I might have pursued Karasu as he fled, in an attempt to reason with him. But it was clear that this man, this demon, was no longer one of us, if indeed he ever had been. Even Master Gekai did not survive the slaughter. Did Karasu bear him some grudge, or was it merely a student's ugly pride? For our master's fate was the grisliest of all. His body mangled, his once proud, shattered face shattered beyond all recognition. I once held out hope that if I crossed blades with Karasu in battle, that I might understand something of what it was that made him do those horrible deeds. Yet each encounter only raises more questions. Hey Godric Crafted, how you doing? One thing is clear, however. Karasu could have killed us back at Fool Falls had he seen fit, and yet chose not to. It was as if he was testing us. Testing you. Needless to say, this does not change our mission. For his crimes against Doma, Karasu must pay with his life. And yet, his thorough knowledge of us and our art has put Tsubame and I at a grave disadvantage. But you, Dalkarius, your thoughts, your movements are still unfamiliar to him. Yes, your presence might just serve to break his focus and afford us an opening. Yet to accomplish this, you must become stronger still. Promise me that you will not let up in your training. Godric the Crafted, thank you for the super chat. Hi, and the fun. Can you tell me a funny Warhammer story? Ooh, a funny Warhammer story. First of all, I'm sorry you're not feeling 100%. South Shroud, South Shroud. Okay, well, South Shroud it is. A funny Warhammer story. Oh, you know what? Here's a funny story for you. So, in the original version of Manfred von Karstein's Return, so for Warhammer Fantasy, in the original tale, Manfred von Karstein dies. Like, he's full-on dead, gone forever. He's dead at the Battle of Helfin. However, during the modern age, Gotrek and Felix end up getting into a big pursuit into Helfin. And when they go down in there, they're chasing a necromancer who is trying to perform some terrible, awful ritual. And this necromancer even has kidnapped a young woman, because in order to perform the ritual that he wants to unleash, he needs the blood of a virgin. So there's like this big thing, and they chase him down there, and when they finally get to the point where they can fight him, Gotrek one-shots him. Like, Gotrek just murders this dude. So the Necromancer is rather unceremoniously killed by his enemies, and by Gotrek and Felix, and they save the girl. But after he dies, the Necromancer's blood seeps down into the bog, and unknowingly, right beneath his body was none other than the corpse of Manfred von Karstein. And the book reveals that the Necromancer actually succeeds in his mission because his blood resurrects Manfred von Karstein. Because the Necromancer was a virgin. So he ends up resurrecting Manfred by technically fulfilling all the qualifications. I just need one more red belly to spawn. Which, like, the whole thing is completely ridiculous. Because the idea that Manfred could not, like, be resurrected if there wasn't virgin blood involved is just ridiculous. That's absurd. I need a larcener. Conspirator. Bring me your larcenist. Is Manfred a virgin? No. No, he is not. No, Manfred could definitely get it. Come on, I need someone that committed larceny. There we are. Oh no, that's a lookout. God damn it. You're a larcener. Thanks, idiot. Alright, now I just need... I need to go to the Silent Arbor. Do you know more of the Warhammer DLC 3's... Do I know more about the Warhammer 3 DLC? Do you mean Bashiva and the Tiger Warriors? I haven't heard anything lately, but to my understanding, we should be hearing stuff relatively soon. I would guess it's probably going to come out in late April, early May. And if that is the case, then we will probably be getting news sooner rather than later, but we will have to wait and see. Get lightning, idiot. Alright, what else we got? River Boys. Sorry here. I'm quite excited for Bashiva and the Tiger Warriors. That's gonna for Warhammer Fantasy fans, that one's gonna be a pretty goddamn big deal. It's not often we get a brand new species. Southern Thanalan. Oh no, these are both in the Silent Arbor as well. Clawboys. Are they in this little fortress thing? Nope. Herm. Those are goblins. Here they are. Hello. Goodbye. Get lightning, idiot. Is that both of them? Yeah. Okay, next is Southern Thanaland. Broken Water? I think that's closer to Little Amigo. Little Alamigo! Hey, there's some golem boys. Nice. I have to kill 3. Alright, Castrated, have a good night, dude. Okay, and then we're looking for, like, bandits? In the level 28 ballpark. Sure is fucking quiet out here. That's a big old beastie. That's not a higher rank, is it? No. This is just a bigger one. Whatever, okay, I'm out of here. I always forget what all the different rank symbols look like. Hello. Da da da! Hooray! Now I can go to Eastern Lenosha. Eastern Lenosha. I gotta wait a month and I'm so excited. Beastmaster? Beastmaster sounds like it's gonna be so fun. It sounds like it's gonna be such a fun career. Wibble Wolf, do you remember what I was talking about? I'm struggling to put to mind what it is you're asking about. Actually, I asked Amber during his last Q&A, but do you think there are any large undiscovered continents to the east, not Lumbria, and what would I do with it narratively? I would definitely populate the oceans much more heavily than they have been in the old world. I don't know if I would do any great, like I would bring back Lumbria to basically be Australia. But I would very much want to add like a big significant island chain. Like you have the Lost Isles of Elephas, but I would probably want to add a lot more major island chains around various parts of the world. And I would just want to populate the ocean with a lot more places that people could theoretically be. Because, like, the ocean is supposed to be such a big place, and there should be so many, like, things everywhere. Just everywhere. And it really feels like GW just kind of is the ocean being a rather empty. And I don't know, I feel like there's a lot more we could do with it. Good fireball, idiot. I think I would be more focused on adding islands rather than continents, but I would want to add Lumbria. Like, I want full big dick Lumbria for sure. What are their Queequerns? Apparently I have a hunt quest for these idiots. Yeah, I can lightning too, dick. I need to eat more eggs. The oceans are supposed to be empty? Not all of them. What hunt mark do I have for these guys? Allied seals. Queequerns. They're maybe over by the beach? Huh? The Garlock Slayer. Oh, they're there. It's like, I know where the kobolds are. Alright, grass raptors are in Raincatcher Gully. Okay. So we just gotta go to Raincatcher Gully, which I think is on the north side. Yeah. How about Dark Souls Trilogy / Elden Ring for subathon ideas? That's a fun idea. Yeah, if there's any games that y'all are like, I don't see Sotek playing this super soon, but I think like community people would love him playing it. That's a good idea. We could probably do Elden Ring. Elden Ring would be a fun time. Hey, that name is gonna be hard. FFXIV? Perhaps? Maybe? Apologies, probably got that wrong. You just type random letters? Ah, okay, good. That makes it easy. I can just make it up then. Finished the first Arcanum book? Nice. Or no, you're reading. Yeah, recently finished. It's a pretty fun book. It's almost a great book for me. Like, I really enjoy it. I wish that the author had stuck a little bit closer to like the more canonical overall elements. Like he suggests a lot of really cool ideas. But I do wish that the Archaon in that book was more like the actual Archaon from like every other source. I don't know why he decided to like put a giant shard of warpstone in one of his eye sockets. It's like, I mean, it's cool, but it's not really Archaon if he's missing an eye. Okay, what's my next hunt log? Outer Lenosha. What's everybody's character other than the eye thing? There's a lot of similarities. Physically he's a bit different, as the Archaon in the novel has like the whole his brain's being poisoned with warpstone and he's missing an eyeball, which isn't the case for the traditional Archaon, or well, the Archaon that's more canonical, I should say. From there, oh god, I'm trying to. There's more of a focus in the some things that I think are better about the Archaon in the novel is that Archaon in the novel I think is much better about showcasing his relationship with Be'lakor, his dad, which is something that like the idea of Be'lakor being his father was something that was kind of very loosely implied in some places, but the book takes it to like a whole nother level, which I'm glad they did because I think it makes for a really good story. Another big change, the Swords of Chaos are very different in the book. In the novel, the Swords of Chaos are like a group of super mutated chosen who are like bound to Archaon through destiny and are like these super weird silent guys that just kind of show up to be his bodyguards, whereas the actual Swords of Chaos are more of elite warriors that Archaon picks up along the path of his journey, and they're people that he is either defeated in battle or they've had prophetic dreams about him, or he like espouses some kind of narrative or story that they listen to. but it's in the novel they're much more of like these they kind of show up out of nowhere, and there's like a select small number of them, which if you wanted to adapt that part of the book, you could make the argument that maybe they're like the inspiration for the maybe they're the inspiration for the Swords of Chaos that come later, but that still doesn't match up very well with the story that we have. But the whole part where Archaon like goes all the way to Altdorf and like basically throws down with the Grand Theogenist, that nothing like that happens in the original story. Though I don't hate that part. I don't think that part's like terrible. It's a little weird because the idea that Archaon could successfully break into the successfully break into the Cathedral of Sigmar and get out by any means is a bit insane. Oh, he got ads. Never mind. I was rambling about things to no one, apparently. Once ads in, I shall continue my exposition dump. Well, that was bullshit. Yeah, whatever. Curl. Oh, thank you for gifting him a sub. Now he doesn't have to listen to ads. Genius. I don't know what the last thing you heard me say was. I did not see your comment until I was depressingly far into whatever it is I was saying. Lightning! How many of these do I need? Oh, I just need the one, I think. Okay. Alright, we now need to go to Korthus, I think? Yeah, Korthus hunt time. Oop. We need to go to Central Highlands. Something about Be'lakor being his daddy. Oh, yeah. So, in the original story, there are some very, very teeny tiny hints, like incredibly tiny hints, about his potential parentage. But the novel obviously dials way heavier into the relationship between Be'lakor and Archaon and makes it a significantly stronger part of both of their stories, which I think is a good thing. I think that's one of the best things that the novel really leans into. I think the novel also does a reasonably good job of trying to explain what Archaon discovers about his own story that really pushes him over the edge. It's not perfect, but that's a really difficult story to try and tell, of like taking a character who's supposed to be a very devout Templar of Sigmar and convincingly make it where he would basically essentially lose his fucking mind and, you know, become interested in following the legend to go from being Diedrich Kastner to being Archaon the Everchosen. And I think the novel does a pretty decent job of trying to tell that story. One of the other really big changes, some of the other like notable changes from the main story. The book has Archaon go on like this whole big. The novel has that whole arc where Archaon goes to like Altdorf and confronts the Grand Theogenist, which does not happen by any stretch of the imagination in the original books. The ability for him to have like been able to get into the capital and get out would have been basically impossible. Not to say it couldn't have happened, but in the book it's a little silly how it happens, especially when there's the whole part of like the Swords of Chaos like crashing into the window or whatever. It's like, oh, we're here to save you, Dad. The Swords of Chaos themselves are very, very different than their story versions, or the original version. In the novel, the Swords of Chaos are like these mutated super soldiers that like come to Archaon and follow him around. Whereas in the original, or in the actual source material, like the true source material, they're more like they are more often portrayed as really powerful Chaos warlords and champions who are convinced to join him, either because he defeats them in a duel or they have like prophetic dreams about him. But the Swords of Chaos are all like incredibly dedicated, powerful individuals that join Archaon for one reason or another. But they're all figures that are of such power and legacy that they're able to kind of be like, oh wow, look how big of a deal Archaon is because these guys are like following him. Whereas the novel, they're kind of almost these nameless, weird guys that don't really make a ton of sense. And like they could, like, some of them could fly, like they could fly and do other sorts of, they could do a lot of weird shit. That one I'm not as like prickly, that one I don't think is a huge deal, because like it could be argued that like if you wanted to, you could be like, oh well, maybe these were like the original Swords of Chaos, and then after they all die, like everyone that joins Archaon afterwards, he names them after the Swords of Chaos, which is still a bit of a stretch, but like you can, you know, you can't make it work. Are the Red Horn Ogres down here? I don't think they are. I think it's just the Taurus down here. Sotek, what are your thoughts on the AOS rumors? I think they're probably bullshit. I think it's most likely that the Age of Sigmar rumors about Archaon killing Sigmar and the last world and all that shit, and like that would literally just be the end of Age of Sigmar, the setting. It wouldn't be Age of Sigmar anymore because Sigmar would be dead and they would no longer be in the Mortal Realm, so it just wouldn't be the same setting. I don't think they're real. More because the people that were responsible for those rumors have like completely deleted their presence off the internet, seemingly, like Bull and all those guys. So to me, it seems to be a situation where someone put out like a false rumor to try and catch leakers, and these guys got caught. But most of the times when you're dealing with leakers and they give accurate information, they like very proudly will leave it up because it helps with their like street cred for like future predictions and rumors and stuff. So the fact that these guys have like deleted their accounts and deleted all their posts and have gone underground, to me seems very suspicious, because that's normally not how that goes. Am I crazy for thinking the book was kind of implying that there were maybe a former Everchosen? No, that's 100% correct. Archaon is the 13th Everchosen, so there were 12 Everchosens before him. We don't know that much about all of them. We know about some of them. Like we know a decent bit about Morcar the Uniter, which is the armor that Archaon got. So Morcar was supposedly the first Everchosen. during Sigmar's time. Unless you're looking at older editions, and according to older editions, he was still the first ever chosen, but he was during Anarian's time, which was like thousands of years earlier. We know was it the second ever chosen? I think the second ever chosen was Vandal, who created the Slayer of Kings, Archaon's sword. That was made by Vandal, who I believe was the fourth ever chosen. Or, sorry, the second. We also know about Azavar Kul, who is going to feature prominently in the Old World, which is the current Warhammer Fantasy tabletop game. He's like the big bad of the Old World. And he was the 12th ever chosen. Oh, you mean the Swords of Chaos were former ever chosens? I highly doubt that would be the case. I suppose in a, like, that's an interesting theory. I would have to reread the book, but I don't recall seeing anything that would give me that sort of interpretation. But that is actually a very interesting theory that makes me very much want to reread the books to, like, check. Because it could very well be that you saw something that I didn't. That's a very interesting theory that I'd actually like to investigate. I have to be ranked 40 to unlock the next thing. Bummer. Wait, gonna go turn in journal. It's possible. I don't think it's super likely, but it's possible. Can confirm the rumors are real. I don't believe you. Woo, 39. Wait, how long till servers close? Do servers close? Servers close in like 50 minutes, right? And we might be able to get to rank 40 if we put the pedal to the metal a little bit. That's a really interesting. I'm going to call you Af. I hope that's okay. That's a very curious theory, Af. I'll have to look into that. That would actually be a really cool concept. Is GW dumb enough to have Archaon kill Sigmar like that? I don't think so, but like, maybe? Oh, 3 hours. Oh, nice. Do we just want to do House of the Dead then? You got time? And that'll give us X. All right, let's go. All right, we're gonna go do House of the Dead. Cool. We can get some grinding done. Add in. Okay. I can try. I'll do my damnedest to remember that. Add it. All right. A lot of people aren't believing them right now, but in 12 months people will change their tune. Someone screenshot that. I want to, in 12 months, in 1 year, someone set a reminder. I want to be able to look at Boop 2908 and say, this man was a prophet, or this man was completely full of shit. One of the two. Has anything changed about Hell Pit since your Lorebeards? I watch it every night with how much I love that VOD. Oh, that's very nice, Skara. I don't believe so. I thought I did click our save file. Yeah, that is our save file. Oh! Oh, Hawk was Conjurer. There we go. I just finished Starseer's Room, which is also great. Stanner's my dude. Stanner was such a good character. Oh, I love Stanner. Yeah, Stanner was best girl. Yeah, I also finished Starseer's Ruin relatively recently. Absolutely adored. God damn it. Adored that book. I've been doing this for a long fucking time, and there's been a lot of really bad Lizardman / Seraphon books in my life. Like it really feels like whoops. It really feels like damn near every single book Games Workshop released about Lizardmen was awful. Or it just didn't, they never treated the Lizardmen with respect or gave them anything good. Allows the execution of single ninjutsu without consumption of mutra charges. Ooh. That's cool. Hope it gets a sequel. I would love that. That would be super. That would be really, really cool. Where is... Hey, Hugh, how you doing? The rumors also mention Cathay and Bretonnia come to AOS. How do you even port Bretts into AOS? Yeah, there's too much crazy shit in there. Current Shima, I don't know if I thanked you specifically for the gift sub, by the way. Thank you very much for that. I might have, but I'm not sure. Oop. Yeah, Stanner and the... I don't know about you, that book got me a few times. And granted, it's probably because I'm such a bitch for, like, Lizardman storylines. But, like, I feel like that entire book did such a good job representing all the different factions that were in it. Like, Vale the Stormcast was heartbreaking. What a heartbreaking character, especially what happens to him in the end. Like, his whole saga with Goteko. Oh my god. Or Gokutek. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. That bromance should have gone on forever. I love being a frog. Haste. Commander of Safety. Good. Fuck traps. I hate them. Just curious, Boop. What has you so confident? Like, are you claiming to be a source, or do you just think that the rumors are like? Do you just have faith? What is this? Delivers an attack, combos with Death Blossom. Okay. Oh jeez. All right, I need to start moving stuff around. Let's put this here. Put both of these up here. Move these down here. These down here. Put throwing dagger there, put that there, put those two down like that, boom. I used safety palm. Here. They're so dramatic. Belly aching about memory loss? That's such a funny way to put that. Oh, that character with, like, dementia just won't shut up about losing his memories. God! I know that's not the context you meant it in, but it's just very funny to me. I know, you keep forgetting what your friends and family look like. Quit whining about it. You're not a direct source? Okay, so... So you're a believer in a source, or are you saying you're a secondary source? Because you seem very confident. Granted, I feel like I'll have a pretty good handle on things tomorrow. Because I've got all sorts of people crawling up in my DMs all of a sudden being like, no, the rumors are bullshit. Or yes, the rumors are true. And I'm like, okay, then tell me what's coming out tomorrow. And they've said different things. And so I'm going to see who's right tomorrow and who's not. Lightning! Armor Crush combines with Gut Slash. Okay, or Gust Slash. Grants 2 stacks of Kazamatoi. Increases the potency of Aeolian Edge. Ooh. That's nice. Using Armor Crush part of combo grants Kazamatoi. Stacks can be stored or used to increase the... Oh, you can... Interesting. Oh, stacks up to 4. Okay. Oh, you use it instead of Aeolian Edge. Interesting. We're fine! This is fine! Alright, Boop, I'm very curious to see how it's gonna play out. I will say I don't think those rumors are true. But I will be... I don't know if I'll be happy to admit I was wrong. But I will be certainly interested to say I was wrong. When the Pied Piper comes calling. That's a weird looking Gobu. It's all fucked up. Who would win? Be'lakor and Archaon versus the big name Greater Demons of Chaos God working together? Yeah. Be'lakor and Archaon would curb stomp the big four, I think. Like, if you were to put the most powerful at any moment Greater Demon of Korn, Nurgle, Slanesh, and Zinch up against Arcan and Be'lakor working together, they would absolutely curb stomp the shit out of those Greater Demons. Like, I don't think that'd be a fair fight at all for the Greater Demons. It'd be difficult, but I think they would win. Oh, I only use one dagger when I do that. I thought I used all of them. Interesting. Oh, that's not what I meant to do. Get lightning, idiot! Woo! I just find it utterly impossible that they would, like, completely change. They would, like, be like, oh, we're gonna completely redo the Cities of Sigmar, because the Cities of Sigmar are so new. Like, they are, like, they're, what, maybe 3 years old? Give or take? I will say this. If the rumors are true, I would have a very difficult time still having any interest or faith in Games Workshop as a company. And, like, supporting them. Unless this was just, like, the coolest fucking thing ever, and they told a story that just, like, stuck the landing. Which seems impossible, but I suppose is theoretically doable. Nice, there he goes. Kaboom! Dream within a dream. Okay, I guess that's a passive. Oh no, it buffed this. Nice. Hey, they got me to level 40. Let's fucking go. Down to 50. The look of pure gaming? I'm assuming that's about me, in which case, thank you. Get lightning, idiot! I hate being turned into a frog, it's fucking annoying. If I was to make my own Hell Pit Abomination with anything I want and infinite funding, what would I make? Oh, like a tabletop mini? Oh, dude. Oh, dude. I would probably... I would, honest to God, want to do a big kit bash of the current Hell Pit Abomination model with a bunch of Tyrannid stuff. Like, I would want to Tyrannid the fuck out of it. And just make it into, like, the ultimate nightmare fuel creature. Because I think Tyrannids would have all the best bits. Maybe a couple little vampire count things here and there. That way I could have, like I would probably combine Tyrannid stuff with the new zombie dragon from the vampire counts. Plus the original Hell Pit Abomination, like Skaven bits from like the new Skaven kits especially. So I would want to combine all of those into one big horrible super monster from hell. That would just be like the best thing ever. Like, just max ugliness. Might be something covered in the video, but how is Star Series Ruin to read to someone who may not be super familiar with AOS lore? It's great. It's awesome. I think it's actually a brilliant place to start your journey into AOS. Especially because you can get it as an audiobook or a physical book. I think Starseer's Ruin is fantastic regardless of if you're like a super knowledgeable super fan or if you're someone that's like brand new to the setting. I think it's an excellent starting place. I think it does a very good job communicating all of its emotional beats without being like, oh, do you know such and such? You don't need to know any of that. Like, if you know who Sigmar is, you're good. I would say the more you know, the more it rewards you, but you don't need to know anything. Adrian Tchaikovsky does an incredible job of designing the book for literally any level of Warhammer fan. Oh yeah, about 49 kittens. Yeah, that's all you need. You'll do great. Who's Sigmar? Great question. One the philosophers themselves posit on a regular basis. But truly, who is Sigma? We're not kids. Awesome. Let me know what you think. Train ride. Man, I wish I could take train rides on the regular around here to like cool places. Our only trains around here are just like gimmicks. They don't actually take you anywhere good. Or they're like really local and it's better to take a car in most cases. Unless someone can pick you up from the train station. This thing always makes me jealous whenever I go over to the UK is how lovely their trains are. I love riding the trains on there. I just spend the entire time being like, why don't we have these? Oh shit! Ah, I fucked it up. the bomb followed by the immediate spawn. Items unavailable. Well, that's not very nice. Gloom spreads. Well, that's not very nice either. Wait, I thought it said items disabled. How did we just use an item? What? It removes the effects? No. That seems silly if it's like, well, you can't use items. You're like, well, then I'll use the item that allows me to use the item. And they're like, oh, well, okay. When you put it that way. Amtrak is nice. I like the Amtrak. When it's working. The last time I was there for, Intuition? She got it. The last time I, what? Okay, whatever. Brain fart. The last time that I was there for the Total War event stuff, the goddamn railways were on strike, and that made getting around London an absolute fucking nightmare. Like, oh my god, it was terrible. It took forever, and the taxis and everything were so expensive. 'Cause they had like huge markups on everything. It was awful. But that's the only time it's been like that. Every other time I've been, it was fine. Hugh, have a good night, my dude. Oh, that's cool. Alex just turns into a demon and just starts bitch slapping everyone to death. Jesus. Oh yeah, sorry, I was just talking about like the subway in general. Sorry, the subway was on strike, not all the trains. My apologies. All right, on to floor 50! Which this will allow me to do the tower from Stormblood, I believe. And at some point, I don't think we're going to do it tonight, but at some point in the future, I will be able to continue this with these two, and we can go down all the way to floor 100, or floor 150, or whatever. It's her! Oh, we actually get to fight her? It would seem our guest has overstayed their welcome. Come, my love, let us show them the way out. What has happened to you, dear? Also, that's a big old fucking scythe you got there. Did I ever play RuneScape back in the day? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Not as much as I would have liked to, but I did play it a lot back then. It was a difficult game for me to play. 1, cold feet, look away. In health, donut. Get in boss as it's a donut. Oh, I'll get in her, all right. Avoid getting hit. I think 3 or so glowing runes equals certain... Okay. All I'm hearing is... Don't get hit and actually dodge, you idiot. Oh, look away. Oh. Okay. Look away. Nice try, idiot. Man, she is spamming her shit. Ooh. Hey, easy peasy. Easy peasy. The song kind of goes crazy. It's a good beat. It's a good beat. Oh, she died? Well, hopefully she can, like, stop being tortured. Hopefully we set her soul free, at least. Hey, darling. Oh, Dalkarius, so good to see you. I've started anew as an adventurer, just as I promised. Would that Aver could see me now. Aver was her boyfriend that died. But how did I come to be in this place? I remember falling, and a robed figure. Oh, my eyes! Man, we should have done this piece of content ages ago. Well, at least she can rest easy now. Poor thing. Ida's slain. Damn, alright. That bitch is dead. Fun boss. It's actually one of the better bosses, especially from like this saga of the game. Ba 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 ba. Level 41. Let's go. We done for tonight, I assume. Seems the answer is yes. The nightmare's end. I say, aren't you that adventurer who's been exploring the Palace of the Dead? Dalkari's, isn't it? You've caused quite a stir among the men. Indeed, everyone in the Shroud speaks of your daring, some more favorably than others. You see, there's this Lullafell who came to Buscarun's druthers a few days past. He practically lives in the tavern now, always deep in his cups, muttering about dead friends and vengeful spirits. He mentioned your name amidst his ramblings, several times in fact. We usually pay no mind to drunkards at that tavern, but to be frank, he's become something of a nuisance. Perhaps you could speak with him. If the gods are good, you'll catch him in a moment of sobriety. Oh, nice. Well met, adventurer. Thanks to your diligence, we've expanded the scope of our reconnaissance missions in the ruins. Unfortunately, we've yet to find any clues as to who or what is the source of our problems. You claim the undead spoke of a robed figure, correct? Perhaps it's the foul sorcerer who gave birth to the place and its inhabitants. To not only create a labyrinth, but to fill it with the souls of so many innocents. We're dealing with a foe possessed of dark and terrible power. It pains me to burn you, but on behalf of the Wood Whalers, I would ask that you seek out and put an end to the one behind all of this. I can think of none more capable to the task. My men have not the strength to stand with you in the ruins, but rest assured we shall do all we can to support you here at Quarrymill. Now go, drive out the evil of the Palace of the Dead, before the deceased find their way out into the Twelves Wood. The Palace of the Dead Hellsword is now accessible. You can now explore beyond floor 50. Neat. And I will go ahead and reset our progress. Oh, I'll get rid of both of these. I'll leave the other one for now. That's fine. Alright. Cool. Well, we can go find Buscarund. Oh, he's like way over here. Okay. Nice. Sotek, do you think it's possible to map out the Under Empire in the Warmer Ocean? If you're someone that really enjoys mapping, and like if you think cartography is just the coolest fucking thing ever, like Andy Law, and you're really dedicated to the idea, yeah, I think it's totally possible. It's gonna be a rather Herculean task, but it can be done. Barkeep! Another bottle! The strong stuff this time. How's a man's to drown his troubles in this tepid piss you call ale? I said it. Dalkaris, that the gods would deliver you to me a third time. If anyone can help me, surely it's you. After our ordeal in the Tamtala Deepcroft, I tried to return home, but it's no use. Try as I might, I cannot stop thinking about her. About Ida. Ida's dead, bro. Like, double dead. You saw her? When? Where? This is her engagement ring. I'd recognize the design anywhere. She would always keep this in her breast pocket for fear it would get dirty on her outings. Strange that it would find its way to you. Back to this place. I realize this is sudden, but would you accompany me to the bridge just outside? I'd like you to help me with something. Bro, you play Triple Triad and I haven't killed you yet? And you have a card I don't have? Hold on, I'm gonna finish this quest and I'll be back for you. Motherfucking Triple Triad. Thank you for coming. I thought my heart would burst from my chest when I laid eyes on that ring. Would that I could forget the horrors of that damnable crypt. Seems the best I can do is drown them in ale. Perhaps this is punishment for the way we treated her. Every night when I closed my eyes, I could still see them. Ida with her ghastly grin, and that abomination she dared to call a Vere. The dream is always the same. We wish to return home, they tell me. I fear if I don't grant this request, they will haunt me till my dying day. My first thought was to hold a small remembrance service of sorts to honor them. Then I asked myself, what good would that do without bodies, or even a keepsake? Then I remembered their engagement rings, a symbol of their innocence and purity, of a time before this calamity befell them. With those in hand, I could do my part to put their souls to rest. Of course, that would have meant returning to that awful place, to seek out and retrieve the ring from her. From her. I cursed myself for running away the last time we met. If I had stayed with you at my side, perhaps I could have found the courage to try. Yet fate has conspired to bring you here, and with Ada's ring. Now we need only find Averes to complete the set. Now I know what you're thinking, and no, I will not ask you to accompany me back into the Tamtara Deepcroft. Thankfully, that will not be necessary. You see, the night before our fateful foray into the Deepcroft, Avera and I went to the Druthers for perhaps one too many drinks. We stumbled outside in a drunken stupor, and it was here that he fell into the river. We thought it hysterical. That is, until we realized that not only were his gauntlets missing, but his ring as well. There was no use searching for the dark, so we decided to return at first light. But alas, we never found it. Ida could never know. Now I would make things right. To do that, we must retrieve Avere's ring. Come. I very much doubt these shadow waters would carry his gauntlets far. But dude, these gauntlets have probably been sitting out here for like 2 years at this point. Well. You find a pair of old rusted gauntlets. A cursory shake dislodges a dull ring from within. You found his gauntlets! Truly! What of the ring? Please tell me it was still inside! Avere's ring. A blood-encrusted ring affixed to a pair of rusted gauntlets. Yes! Yes, this is it! Now all that remains is to find a place where we might lay their rings, and hopefully their spirits, to rest. Perhaps Lominsa. It was, after all, where we all met. What could be better than a beautiful view of the maritime city where their love first blossomed? I can think of no better place than Summerford. Meet me near the top of the skylift. I know a nice little spot with a beautiful view of Limsa. I have a teleport offer to Summerford Farms, which is a nice trick to try and get me away from my triple triad, but I won't be fooled. I won't be misled. You can't stop me. Ascension and Order. Okay. Okay. He's got a Kane Senna card? Jesus, alright. It's okay, there's only one card I need. It will only take... It surely won't take just a little bit. Oh, this is the Odin card. Okay. Oh, I goofed that. Okay, I should probably use my other deck. I should probably use my actually good deck. God damn it. I wish I could read. God damn it! I wish I could read! I'm so bad. Wait. Do over. I may have biffed that. I would like to go first, please. Thank you. Man, that ascension rule is kind of fucking me a bit. Okay, I need to change the order of my deck, I think. Because he's got like a really good order that's messing with me. I think playing into a primal theme is fine. But I think we want to end big. Four or more. So everything's gotta be three. Everything else has gotta be 3 or less. There, that way I'm building up to my biggest cards instead of having to play them out early. The only bad thing is if he goes first, I lose Zervin, which is what will fuck me. Like I need to go first against him. Going second is not as good for me. Ah, I fucked that up. Does it cap out? It must cap out. Okay. Man. This one's actually kind of fucking difficult. Yeah, since it caps at A, I might want to do a different grouping. Because I think by playing Primal into Primal, I set myself up for a trap. Because that's already at A now. That's already A all the way around now. Oh, okay, that worked. There we go. Okay, that's doable. That's doable. I have to be very careful. Oh, that's not good. Oh, that's really not good. Fuck me. Yeah, hold on. I'm gonna make another deck. This is a challenge. Get rid of this one. And we want to do... There we go. Yeah, that's fine. Let's do Gaius. We wanted the second glass slot. The ultimate weapon. Magitech Vanguard. Oh, I don't even have 5 Garlean cards. Are you kidding me? I only have 4? That's kind of crazy. I have a lot of the society guys, but I don't have any high-level society cards. Okay, well, I guess we could do these two plus him, and then we'll just throw in some big boys. So we've got a 5, a 4, and a 2, so everything else can be 3 or less. Makes me sad that Sadu isn't an 8 something. Yeah, quit your bitching. I see you over there. Quit your whining. It's fine. Do we have anything that's stronger on the left side? Yes, we do. I'm getting that card. He has 1 card I need, and I'm getting it. Adin, have a good night, dude. Thanks so much for coming by. Nice, that worked. I got your ass now. This fucker's mean enough that I had to make a deck just to deal with him, though. Like, kudos to him on that. It's gonna play out the exact same way, which means I'm gonna win. Okay, maybe not the exact same way, but pretty close to the exact same way. Papa Lima and Yida. Yo, let's go! Papa Lima and Yida. Where is it? See, we got it done. We got it done. We have time to spare. It's fine. It's fine. I can't turn in this quest because it's too high level in this career. That's sad. That's fine. I'll switch to Dragoon. Oh, yees of little faith. Y'all were like, oh, he's not gonna be done. He's not gonna finish it. We got it done. We got it done. I got my card. Actually, it's suitable to finish this quest on Dragoon, because Dragoon was the thing I played for a Realm Reborn. Would you look at that? It brings back such fond memories. Now, let us offer up our prayers to the dearly departed. Even in death they suffered together, down there in the dark. Avera, Ida, I pray you sleep, and finally know true peace. And with that, I believe we're finished here. Already I can feel a great weight has been lifted from my mind. Perhaps I may even enjoy a good night's rest. Words cannot express my gratitude, Dalcarius. You've seen me through much, and shown me what it means to be an adventurer. Our party lacked unity and paid dearly for it. No one should suffer as they did, and I will do all I can to see other would-be heroes do not succumb to such a fate. Thank you. That was cute. That's fun. That's a quest that ties from like really early in your Realm Reborn, like all the way through to post 50. That's very cute. Alex, you talking shit about my card collecting? Huh? 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 Alright, we've got enough time. We got what? We got like 50 minutes? Yeah, we'll do more House of the Dead soon. Probably like relatively soon. Like really soon. I can't tell how much longer we have. Probably do Ninja Quest? Yeah, that sounds good. Pirates versus ninjas. Man, that's a tale as old as time right there. Pirates versus ninja. I remember that used to be a conversation we would have in high school, like, all the time. But hey, we've only got 9 more levels to go before we're done with the Ninja Realm Reborn storyline, which is cool. This gives me Shakuchi. You have trained well since we last met, Dalcarius. I heard not a cry from the door as you entered, nor a creak from the floorboards as you drew near. This much is clear. Neither waterfalls nor men of wood will serve to hone your senses further. No, a shinobi of your abilities receives his tutelage in the field. Consider this your first lesson in the art of assassination. I need not remind you of who our target is. He is ever the elusive bird, and yet I have come across some information that I believe will avail us. Rumor has it that Captain Grimuil of the Bloody Executioners has narrowly evaded several attempts on his life in recent days. This is doubtless work of Karasu and his men. None other are so bold or so skilled as to even consider such an attack. Nothing short of death will cause a shinobi to forsake his mission. Karasu will strike again. The only questions are where and when. Answer those questions, and it will be us paying him a surprise visit next time. Fortunately, I know of a man who might be able to give us what we seek. Captain Grimuil has a trusted lieutenant by the name of Wolfstan, a man who, if rumors are to be believed, is known to fancy a hot spring bath. I recall reading of a famous bath resort not far from here, but the name escapes me. Have you any idea where it might be? Camp Bronze Lake. Why, yes, that does sound familiar. In Upper Lenosha, off to the east, was it? Let us make our way there at once. Yeah, I remember the Bloody Executioners. Glad they're staying relevant to the rogue/ninja storyline. The bastards. I had no idea so many Eorzeans also enjoyed public bathing. I would say it is a comforting sight, but in truth, it makes me all the more nostalgic for the pleasures of my homeland. That said, seeing all these people milling about gives me cause for concern. Even with these disguises, it is only a matter of time before our foreign mannerisms raise eyebrows among the more observant types. Yes, best we stay out of sight until our man arrives. Let us keep watch from high above until it is time to act. The time has come for me to impart to you another technique, which we will call Shikuchi. You may think of it as a compressing the physical space around you, allowing you to cross great distances in the blink of an eye. Go ahead, Darkarius, give it a try. I can teleport! Shikuchi! I trust that Shikuchi is now second nature to you. Very well. I shall await you on the rooftop. But be warned, while the technique will allow you to cover great distances in the blink of an eye, it does not allow you to soar at will through the sky. The ledge on which Tsubame now stands is at level with the roof, and should prove a suitable starting point. That said, a shinobi is ever resourceful. If you would make your way to the rooftop by other means, that will serve just as well. I can do it the intended way, that's fine with me. Quite impressive, Dalkarius. Only a true shinobi could stand where you now stand. Anyhow, this should prove a suitable vantage point. Let us keep watch until Wolfstand arrives. I shall stand dramatically. Very dramatically. I recognize those idiots. Nothing like a steam bath, a fine bottle of wine, and a couple of books and winches to ease what ails you, eh? As far as I'm concerned, Captain Grimmerwill can take his bloody time. Wolfstan. Very well. Now we need only employ these bamboo breathing pipes, descend underwater, and... Oboro, I do not question that such methods have served us well in Doma, but might bamboo not arouse suspicion in these environs? Do you truly believe so? But underwater surveillance was always my area of expertise. I have an idea that I believe is well suited to both our target and the customs of the land. It will require just a simple change of garb and a bottle of 2 of fine spirits. I will require your assistance, Dalkarius. As I see it, there's no way the man would refuse a drink from a strapping gentleman like yourself. Intriguing! And what, pray tell, would be my role in all of this? I was thinking that your talents might be best to put to use overseeing the operation. Yes, from up here, to ensure that nothing goes amiss, of course. I must prepare now, Dalkarius. Meet me down below, out of sight, and I shall furnish you with the item that will serve to deliver the final blow, as it were. Are we gonna poison him? Also, I like how she starts like, Wolfbane's probably into dudes, right? I bet he's into men. You'll be fine. Am I wearing this properly, Dalkarius? I am not accustomed to garb that is so revealing. Regardless, I will entrust this to you. Though it may appear to be a simple bottle of wine, I have made a few enhancements to the recipe. Off duty or no, a salty sea dog like Wolfstan is certain to be on his guard. I'll start him off with an untainted vintage. Once he's in sufficiently good spirits, that's your cue to step in with the stronger stuff. I suspect that once his mind is sufficiently addled, he will gladly take a swig with a minimum of fuss. Now let us begin. I feel like Oprah is gonna be like freaking out seeing her down there in a bikini. Fine wine and fine winches. Now this is what I had in mind when I took up the pirated life. Mulled wine, sour red, cooked with various medicinal spices and citrus rinse over a low flame to preserve the alcoholic content. What's this? Think ye can outguzzle Wolfstand 7 stomachs? You're either a legend or a fool. Ha ha! Someone fetch me a cup. Just do the crunk thing where you pour it like just past your mouth. Ah, that's the good stuff. It's a bit stronger than I recall it. Maybe I should take a rest. Oh, you mustn't be so modest. Why, I heard that Wolfstand 7 stomachs once drank a whale under the table. Ah, you bet your skivvies you could, lass. Me bling duties have kept me from the bottle for too long. Not on practice is all. Your duties? Why, that sounds so important and exciting. I'd do anything to hear more. Did you say anything? Well, maybe you've heard of the bloody executioners. The nastiest, bloodiest band of pirates, whatever, sailed the bleak seas. I reckon our Captain Grimwell sunk more Garlean vessels than every other pirate combined. And just so you reckon he keeps the captain safe from all the enemies he's made. Why, that'd be none other than steer mate Wolfstand. The navigator have mercy. Should you not return immediately to your captain? Surely he is not safe without his most loyal, capable man at his side. Under normal circumstances, you'd be right, lass. There's one place even I can't follow him. Aleport. Well, this man is bloody particular about his grog. Says he can't concentrate unless he's on his own. Not that I'm complaining. It's the only time we get a day's rest. But don't you worry your heart none, Leshy. Nobody knows the captain's whereabouts but me. And I sure as bloody hells ain't talking. Ah, Lassie? You listen? That's curious. It was just there a moment. Ugh. Well, were you able to loosen our man's lips? I see. Captain Grimwell is en route to Aleport, and alone at that. I know Karazu, this knowledge has not escaped him. Doubtless he and his shadows already lie in wait. We haven't much time. Let us hurry to Aleport and ambush the ambushers. What if it's a trap? I like how she just gave that man alcohol poisoning. Let's go! The sun sets. The port is cloaked in shadow. If there were a perfect time to strike. There he is. In his silly little disguise. What's my second favorite fantasy universe? Behind all the Warhammer settings? Probably Lord of the Rings? I would think. Speak of the devil. Look at how those men walk. Those are no ordinary deckhands. Those are Imperial shinobi, waiting to pounce upon and slit the throat of any who would stand between them and their prey. Karasu is too proud to entrust such a vital mission to his lackeys. He is here somewhere. Of this I am certain. Docarius, you move forward and search the docks. I will approach from the opposite direction. Subame, you secure the escape route. You will not escape us this time. Take care to stay well hidden, Docarius. Hidden from the eyes of Karasu's shadows. And yet, I fear your task will be more complicated still. For it is not just men that serve Karasu, but creatures of the night. Creatures that see not with their eyes, but with every fiber of their being. Give them a wide berth, or all shall be for naught. That should be all. Time is short. We must move quickly. Still time. So we got shadow bats. A lot of shadow bats. Don't mind me, just passing through. Oh, no, no. Okay, there we go. There's Karasu. I am growing very, very fond of Final Fantasy, though. What's this? No, no, no! This isn't how the story goes! I'm supposed to be the one that surprises you! The tables have turned today, Karasu. Now face your death like the man you once were. I must say, popularity really does have its downsides. Fine! You're so eager to dig your own graves, here's your bloody shovel! Fight time! What are you doing here? Your ass is what? I am sorry to run. Truly I am. There's someone very important that needs killing. There will be no escape for you this time, you traitorous dog. I know you love me, Little Swallow, but sometimes you have to let go. I will let my blade go into your chest. Say your prayers, demon. Oh, I don't have the cool Caltrips ability yet. Well, looky here. Too bad you didn't realize there's more than one way out. Oh, fuck. Curses! We had him just where we wanted him. Gah, the slippery bastard. We have come too close to abandon hope. Come, Tsubame, Dalkarius. Let us return to the safety of the storehouse and take stock of our options. He got away again! Uh-oh. A new figure. Grimmovale lives. Failure of this sort does not become you, Karasu. Well, forgive me, Master. I had an unexpected reunion with some friends. Seems they had a mind to kill me, just when I thought we were getting on so well. Your job is to give me straight answers, Karasu, not excuses. We can ill afford to let a few stray rats spoil our plans. Should they return, kill them. This is your final warning. The next time you fail me will be your last. Does he have to say it like that? Fine, fine. Let it never be said I'm not a loyal soldier. Ah, I think that might be their old master, considering he has a bunch of scars on his face, and he was like, oh, his face was shattered. Or if his face was shattered, how can you be sure it was him? So it seems like their old master is the one that betrayed them, and just pretended to die. That's what I'm betting. I'm betting that's where this little story's gonna go. Oh, goodness. Man, we got less than 24 hours till Adepticon. I'm not, like, crazy excited for it anymore, since there's no old world, but I'm still looking forward to it. If the rumors about Cities of Sigmar are true, that's gonna be pretty hype. Ah, once more, the Bloody Crow has managed to foil our best laid plans. It is as if his skills burgeon with each encounter. But how could this be? Has he perfected some new training regimen since coming to Eorzea? But there is no time to dwell on past mistakes. Since the times of my ancestors, failure in one's duty is unacceptable for a shinobi. My mission will end in success, Karasu's death, or failure, my own. But all is not lost. Adepticon is Tuesday night, Wednesday morning. So it's tomorrow night at 8 p.m. Or, yeah. So for us, it's Tuesday night. But all is not lost. Karasu is not the only one who has honed his skills. Fighting beside you back there, at times it felt as if we had trained together since childhood. You have shown remarkable focus and aptitude for our art, but you must grow stronger still if we are to have any hope of triumph. Devote yourself to your training with the entirety of your body and mind, and Tsubame and I will do the same. I await your return, Dalkarius. Hooray! Just gonna run hunts until shutdown. Alright, the Burning Wall, Eastern Thanalan. Eastern Thanalan! There we go. Oh, it's no problem, Alex. I appreciate your help today. Anything else out here? Yes. Quartz Doblin. I think the rest of this is in Mordona. Eastern Lenosha. Okay. So here we're just looking for the Golden Fleece and Quartz Doblin. Man, I remember having to farm Golden Fleeces all the fucking time back in the day. That was a pain in the ass. Oh wait, hold on. Stop biting me, I gotta eat an egg. There we go. need to kill 4 of those. Oh, jeez. Okay. The reveal show's on Wednesday? Are you sure? Like 100% sure? Saving the graphic of Discord. Ah, okay. Yeah, it is. Okay, cool. Great. That means I got an extra day of not having to worry about it. All right. Alright, now we just need to find quartz critters, which are also down here somewhere. There we go. Wub, 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 wub. Need daggers, idiot. Oh, I messed up the timing on that. Nice. All right, next we're off to Mordona. How do I feel about Ninja so far? It's pretty fun. It's pretty, yeah, it's nice. I like that there's like a good amount of things to do with it, and it has a shocking amount of like oh, you can do this, and then you can do this, and then you can do this, which is all pretty hype. Pretty cool. I like the amount of variety you kind of have when deciding what you want to do. And they do hit pretty hard, which is always very nice. Now, frogs hit hard too. Yeah, dodged it. Nice. No, you stop that. I've been jumped on before and it was deeply unpleasant. I also think the attacks look very, very fucking cool, which is always nice. Ninja does have some pretty big style points going for it. Saw the frogs we needed. We need mud puppies. Yeah, whatever. I love when they use a big, like, AoE attack so that I can, like, sneak up behind them and stab them in the butt. Butt stab! There we go. That's a giant mud puppy. I need a regular sized mud puppy. Where's all the ding dang mud puppies? What the fuck? Are there only 3? Well, boo hiss. I guess I'll kill a lightning sprite while I'm waiting to keep my chain bonus going. I always hate when they're like, kill 4 of this creature, and the game's like, I'm only gonna spawn 3 at a time, deal with it. Oh no, there's no one over there. Okay. I see a new one. Get lightning! Alright, mud puppy slain. Do I need any of these idiots? I feel like I should. Fog fins, ranging harrier, and daring harrier. I don't remember harriers. Maybe they're over this way. Yeah, there we go. Sup, idiot? Oh, I got stunned. Rude! I'm gonna hide. I'm gonna sneak up on this guy and trick attack! Good job, Chocobo with tank. That's my boy. Or my girl, rather, since I named you after Sadie, I guess. I just need... Oh, nothing. Okay, we're off to Silver Tier, which is on the other side of these here mountains. I love that they let you fly off the map. Fun. Let you go places you shouldn't really be able to. All right, we're looking for hippogriffs, which I think are over here, if memory serves. Is that what someone doing leaf meats? That poor bastard. Wonder if they're doing relics. Ah, here we go. Dun, 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 dun. Surprise! The other hip goes further back or further forward? There we go. No, I lost my chain, god damn it. Mess him up, mess him up. Why am I not getting my combo? There we go. Alright, that's done. Now I just need 2 different kinds of Gygus and the Hopalit. Which I know the Hoplits are over here, so I might as well go take those dickheads out. No. Oh, you're a big fucker. Mess him up! Oh, jeez, okay, that's a big ol' AoE. Oh, I did not get out in time. Ow! I gotta kill 4 of those fuckers? Jesus. Oh, shit. Ah, fuck that up. Oh, this is high pressure. Run, run, flee, flee! Oh jeez, oh jeez, oh jeez, oh jeez. Nope, nope, leave me alone. I can't fight that many at once, leave me alone. Yeah, good thing your friend is too stupid to pay attention to you. Awesome. Let's get the fuck out of here. I think we got about 8 minutes till the server shut down. Oh, I don't know if it's 8 minutes or if it's like several hours from now. I keep getting the time wrong. Okay. Hunt, 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 hunt. Geiger's bronze. I remember the Geiger's are kind of a bitch to find all the ones you need. Going the wrong way. You need to be going this way. There you go. Charmana. Geiger Sozu. Yeah, how about you quit healing yourself? Because it's really fucking annoying. Okay, I need one more of those. There we are. Alright, I think that's all the hunt logs over here. All that's left is Eastern Lenosha. Lenosha? East. And we're going here. To Wineport! Alright, let's head over to the base and beat up some dudes. There's one. Oh. Okay. Holy fuck. Okay. I might need to upgrade my equipment. Ah. Uh-oh. Leave me alone! Ah! Leave me alone, leave me alone, leave me alone! I think I need some better gear before I go in there. Owie. Owie. Let's go get some, like, level 40 gear, because I don't think I've upgraded my gear since, like, level 30. I think I can go to... I think I can go to Idleshire for that. Actually, no. I'll probably want to go to Mordona for that. Ah. Oh wait, no. I can go to my usual. I can go to New Grandia. I remember where the dude is now. Da 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 da. Okay, earrings I don't need. I need a necklace, a wrist, and that's it. Necklace and wrist. Oh, do you cap out at 20 something? Oh, maybe I do need to go to Mordona then. Alright, to Mordona! Looks like they cap out at 27. Alright, there should be merchant. Is there not a weapons and shit merchant here? Script exchange. And this is all level 50 gear. Alex, are you still here? Where should I be going for this? To get like level 40 gear. Maybe they're in here? Forge. Oh, Korthus! Yeah, Korthus is a good idea. Wait, the building near Stone Vigil? Oh, okay. Yeah, I'll try there. This joint, right? So are there any merchants? I don't see any merchants here. I only see a repair person. I'm not seeing any merchants on the map. White Brim Fort. Okay. Maybe I just can't see them because I'm not close enough. Thank you. They are not showing up on my map. Battle gear. Hey, there we go. Okay. It is the Mender. It's the Merchant and the Mender. Okay, so we want Disciple of War. Let's see, we're Ninja. I don't think they have fancy ninja gear. I think we just have to get this one. Yeah. And then this one. Okay, that should help a lot. $11 p.m. Pacific time. So I think we have one more hour. I don't think they sell jewelry, unfortunately. So I think we're just stuck with our shitty jewelry. Which actually mine's so bad that I think it's still worth upgrading to the level 27 version. Level 30 and below. Oh, I could replace my ring too, because my ring doesn't help me anymore. So why don't we head back to New Gridania and let's go to the jeweler and get like 27 gear at least. What do I think about the IMO bullshit leaks about the AOS end times? I think they're probably not true. There does seem to be a lot of buzz around them, but I don't know if that's... It seems mostly due to just how outlandishly obscene they are. But as of right now, I do not think they are correct. I do think that they are deliberately over the top and misleading. 29 ring. Wait. Oh no, I didn't want that. That ring is actually kind of trash. We want the silver ring, because that's for dexterity. Okay. Why does it want me to still wear the brand new ring? I feel like the brand new ring is actually terrible for me. It gives me +3 to all my stats, I guess, or this one only gives me... this one doesn't give me a... Okay, so it's still better than this ring. Slightly. Slightly. Okay. Cool. I'm not sure if that'll make us strong enough to fight those baddies, but I guess we'll go find out. That I think, improved my stats... Oh, wait, what's my sword at? Level 30? What's the highest? Oh no, cool, you sell 40. Let's go. I'll take the 41 and I won't bother with the 45 for now. What? I'm not occupied. There we go. All right, there we go. That got us some notably better gear. Yeah, once we hit 50, like, we could just use our tomestones to get, like, the tomestone set. Which will Well, but, you know, that'll have us in real good shape. Wait, this is not where I need to be. I need to be in Eastern Lenosha, silly goose. I'm almost out of boiled eggs. We're gonna need to step up our egg supply soon. Let's see if I can kill these guys now. I can, though it's definitely a little sketch. I don't think I can fight two of them at once, so I do need to be very careful with how I engage with them. I need to make sure I, like, lure them to me. So I don't, like, accidentally aggro another one. Which Vampire Coast Legendary Lord is my favorite? I really like Aranus Assault Spite, but I really like all of them. I mean, legacy-wise, I think it's Luther Harkin, but like personality-wise, it's probably Aranus Assault Spite. Like, she's so fun, dude. And she's a very unique take on the idea as well, which I really like. Die, idiot. And Garleans. Okay, is there any more out here I need? I think we can go inside and look for prey. Hello. Come on, come over here. Oh my god, the chocobo is kind of annoying sometimes. I know his heart's in the wrong place, but I'm trying to like drag enemies to me and he's like, nope, I'm gonna go tank him over here. Though I actually, maybe I'm the idiot, because I could just tell him to stay where he is. Could just change his stance. Okay, that one's done. I need the Secutor. So I'm gonna fly over here. Oh yeah, you're a melee person. Excellent. Yeah, get your ass over here. Making this nice and easy for me. You hit pretty hard, though. I'll give you that. Nice. Alright, all I need are 2 cohort vanguards, which are deeper in. Aren't you a big bitch? Hey, band of goblins, how you doing? How's FF treating you? Pretty good. Our ninja is getting really close to 50, which is really exciting, because that's where we can really start picking up a lot of heavy content buffs with him. We've almost finished our hunting log. This is actually the very last creature for our hunting log, which is pretty hype. Just trying not to fuck up fighting him, because these guys actually hit hard enough that they can threaten me. Yay, we did it! The hunting log is finished! Man, that gave us a hefty bump of experience. Holy shit. Alright, level 43, baby! I don't think I really have time for anything else. Oh, that's not true. We still have like 50 minutes. We could probably try and run a dungeon if anyone's like still running dungeons out there. I don't think there will be many. But we could try and find a Stone Vigil group. It says 5 minutes. Okay, there's people running. We'll just hope we get a pop. I can just stab the shit out of stuff while we're waiting. We also finished House of the Dead up to level 50, which was pretty hype. Do you know when a shark person waves at you, it's called a microwave? That's actually very funny. I've never heard that one before. That is genuinely the very first time I've ever heard that joke. Oh, that's delicious. There are several people I want to use that on. That's really good. Oh, we got some first timers in here. Yo, yo. Probably go ahead and eat another egg. Just be safe. Oops. We got a scholar healer. Get lightning! Chud nuts. What class am I playing as? So I'm on Ninja right now. To level 70, I have already unlocked, or at level 70 plus, I've got White Mage, Dragoon, Dark Knight, and Summoner / Scholar. So I've got 2 healer, 2 DPS, and a tank so far. And this is going to be my 3rd DPS. After this, I'll probably do another tank class. I'm not sure which one though. Because then I'd be 2 tank, 2 heal, 2 DP or 3 DPS. So I'm trying to like keep a good mix going, you know. I always remember these stupid spites hit way too fucking hard. Koshke. What's my typical MMO preference? I think usually I end up going tank. Because I tend to like to really be aware of the mechanics of the game and being like on the front lines. But I also very much have, I mean, I tend to care, it depends. It depends on like, can I play any race as any class? Because I'll always pick like looks and aesthetic over anything else. But I tend to prefer tanks. Like DPS is really fun. I think DPS is often much of the most fun, but I prefer to role fill. So like whatever my group needs is what I would rather play so that we're able to actually enjoy the content. Because I went through a long time of not getting to play with a lot of people, and the people I played with, like we were like all TPS for instance. So there was a lot of content we just couldn't do, and that always felt really, really bad, and I didn't like it. So for me, I will always find something to play that fills a role that the group needs, rather than being like, oh, I have to play tank, or I have to play healer, or whatever. Like, my highest level character in Warhammer Online Age of Reckoning is a, Ironbreaker. But like, once the Ironbreaker was at max level, I was like, oh, okay, I need something else that can fill a niche. So then I leveled an Archmage, and the Archmage was my second highest. Nice, we do love them levelings. And I can't wait for when I unlock Hake Mujin Satsu. Is like, I really don't want to use Death Blossom, and I don't want to just spam Death Blossom. It doesn't feel like it's as effective as me just single targeting. Haven't played since EverQuest. And I played a lot of Guild Wars and Guild Wars 2. Guild Wars 2 I didn't get nearly as many hours. I had quite a few hours in Guild Wars 1. Both those games I played Necromancer. I also played a Necromancer in Rift. Rift was really fun. But I usually love playing like a pet class. You know what? That's my actual answer. If there is a legit pet class or like a summoner class, I will always play that. I don't give a fuck what it is. I don't care if it's the healer. I don't care if it's a DPS. It's almost always a DPS though. And I don't care if it's a tank. If there is a class that lets you have a pet, I am all in on that shit. I love having pets. Which is why I'm really excited for the new Beastmaster class for Final Fantasy, though I'm a little disappointed you can't do story content with it. Because I would gladly have played Beastmaster 4 and Walker if they had let me. But they won't let me do that. I can only use it for side content. Why no Max White Lion? I have a pretty high level White Lion, but the problem was whenever I started playing with groups, they never needed another DPS. So, like I said, I would roll fill, and we always needed like a tank or a healer. But yeah, if there's ever a pet class or a summoning class of any kind, that is always where I will go. That is always like one of my happy places. These guys are really enjoying this movie. You love EverQuest, the mage class, summon pets that were elemental or necromancer skill, but yeah, exactly. I was actually really surprised that Final Fantasy didn't have a more traditional pet class. But I don't know, that might be less of a thing for Japanese MMOs and more of a thing in Western MMOs. I feel like every single goddamn Western MMO on the face of the earth always had like a summoner or a necromancer or like a like some kind of hunter where you could like tame a pet. Like I remember the hunter was really fun in WoW. I really enjoyed the warlock. Warlock was fun in WoW. I think I played a warlock. The last time I played WoW, I played a warlock the oh, I can't remember what they're called. The dog boys. Luckily, none of my friends were playing it when the dragon people came out, because I think if does Final Fantasy XIV not have a summoner? Okay, so Final Fantasy XIV has a career called summoner, but it doesn't work like that. Maybe it used to, but in the current build of the game, it's not a real summoning class. Like, you have a little pet thing, but it doesn't actually do anything, and you can't really control it. Instead, you're able to, like, summon out different pets, but instead of being, like, an active thing that stays out for a while, all they do is when you activate them, they run out, they use one ability, and then they vanish. So it doesn't feel like a pet class. I was actually really disappointed when I found out. I'll limit break him when he comes back down the last time. Shock, there isn't some kind of Beastmaster in Final Fantasy? It's coming. There's a literal Beastmaster class coming, like, next month, I feel like. That's sad. Summons have been a big thing. Shiva, Ifrit, and all that stuff. Yeah. I was hoping the Summoner class would be like, you get every single Primal, and then you keep them as a little pet, and when you, depending on which Primal you use, you have access to, like, different abilities and different modifiers and shit. They didn't want to do that. And it sucks. Oh, I got my next quest. Oh, do we have time? I don't know if we have time. Hey, we got 30 minutes. We probably got time. We literally hit exactly 45, like almost down to the millimeter. That's going in the book? What's going in the book? I didn't do anything book-worthy. I'm excited for Lord Beards tomorrow. I guess today, technically. Have I ever shaved my beard? Not since I started growing it out. But I am intending to do a donathon, I think in April, and that may well be one of the incentives. Is to, like, shave my beard or, like, shave it into a particular shape. But I haven't shaven my beard since college. I used to be clean shaven in college. Alcarius, I look into your eyes today and see a mind unclouded by worldly cares. The time has come. I would pass on to you the ancestral god of the shinobi, knowing that this day was close at hand. I have already made the necessary arrangements. With Karasu watching our every move, I cannot act freely, so I have asked your friends at the Rogues Guild to send word to my village and arrange for the delivery of a set. Needless to say, this location must remain a secret. I have arranged for the goods to be delivered in secret to the De Neville checkpoint. A porter there will be expecting you. Subame and I must express our thanks to your Captain Jack. Be mindful in your travels, Dalkarius. We eagerly await your return. Speak with the suspicious-looking porter at the checkpoint. Okay. Mutton chop and mohawk. Yeah, I'm trying to think if it should be like an incentive that we do that, like, I shave, or if instead it should be more like a bidding war. Maybe that would be the fun way to do that particular thing, where it's like when people donate, they can say either pro shave or pro, like, we might do it where your options are you could do pro shave, or you could do pro you're not allowed to shave for like the next 3 months or till next year or something. Like I could tidy it up, but like have to keep it as long as possible. And then, like, if shave wins, then we do some kind of community poll to figure out what style it should be. Because that could be kind of fun. Expecting a shipment of goods, you say? Now that strikes me as right curious on account of how a scraggly fellow came by not long ago asked to claim them. They were actually yours, you say? Well, ain't that a bloody coincidence? See, the fellow I talked to said that someone was like to come by saying just that, and that if he did, he'd pay good coin for me to gut him good and proper. Alright, your funeral, dude. Lord Beards become Lord Faces. Have mercy! If I knew you were this strong, I would have never taken his money. Where's my shit, dude? Nope. Oh, it's him again. And if I knew you were this incompetent, I would have put you out of your misery long ago. Well, if it isn't my favorite chirping little horse bird. Oh, come now, I'm not that scary, am I? I heard from a little bird in Doma of a shipment en route to Eorzea in secret. I surmised, I'm quite good at that, you see, that it might have something to do with you and your friends, and I just had to know what was inside. Lo and behold, what did I find but a shiny set of shinobi garb? Why did you not tell me it was your name day, little chick? I would have brought you something more fitting, like a sack of gishel greens. No, I fear Brother Dim and Sister Swallow are mistaken. You are not quite ready for such an honor. But this is no fault of your own. After all, the student is only as good as his teacher. But today is your lucky day, little chick, for a true master has come to take you under his wing. 4 crates, scattered to the winds, each containing one of the items you seek. 4 of my shadows guarding each piece with their lives. A test, one where failure will mean your death. Red Rooster Stead, Costa del Sol, Jijirun's trading post, Camp Overlook. Claim that which you seek by your own hand or die in the act. It is of little matter to me. But if by some chance you survive, return here. You might find a very special present awaits you. Now, shoo, I say. Hey, Lord Master Star, are there dragons in Age of Sigmar? There are tons of dragons in Age of Sigmar. There are so many dragons in Age of Sigmar. Holy sweet lord! Legends of Avantris, it's late! Y'all just wrap up? Hello, for the Empress! Oh no, what happened? Oh no, what happened? Hello, hi, hello! Goodness Christ, there's a lot of y'all. Well, I hope y'all had fun with whatever nightmare they were doing or whatever nonsense they got up to. I've been needing to catch up. I have been watching the shorts because the shorts are so goddamn funny it's impossible not to watch them. But hello, hi! In case you don't know me, hello, hi, I'm Lord Master Sotek, considered one of the premier authorities on Warhammer Fantasy lore and literature. I'm love the Adventurous guys. They're good pals. I helped them out quite a bit when they were running some Warhammer Fantasy stuff for their Patreon exclusive Warhammer campaign they did for a while. I imagine I hope they'll return to Wolfrip at some point, though a lot of new stuff has been added since then. But yeah, we're just I'm doing my ninja quests for Final Fantasy XIV. I'm almost got my ninja to a decent level. We're getting there. We're getting there, but servers are about to go down in about 24 minutes, so we're rushing. We're rushing. But I hope y'all had a great time. I hope y'all had a great stream. If you really enjoy things like roleplay games or Warhammer Fantasy or Total War Warhammer or any of that other stuff, do consider sticking around and maybe throwing a follow and all that jazz, but if that's not your speed, don't feel bad about peacing out if you gotta. Also, feel free to get some drink or food, or if you gotta go to bed or any of that stuff, don't feel like you need to stick around. But I appreciate the raid and hope you're all doing really well. I only played Dragoon in Final Fantasy XIV. Dragoon is one of the careers that I've gotten to 70. So to 70, I've got Dragoon. Yeah, I'll get off my little dragon here, but we've got Dragoon to 70, Summoner, Dark Knight, White Mage, and Scholar. So the only difference between those two being one's holding a staff and one's got a book. So we are making our way through. But yeah, I hope y'all had a really fun time. Adventurers were doing a mech campaign in a new setting. The Empress is the ruler of the Cavalon Empire. Is this a good Empress or a bad Empress or perhaps a sexy Empress, or are we talking more of like a Wygor Empress? There's a lot of different kinds of Empresses that could be found in the world. I'm a mech setting sounds really fun though. I adore those guys. They're so goddamn funny. I don't think I've ever met a roleplay group that has the absolutely just electric chemistry those legendary lads and lass have. We can only pray for a Wygor Empress. All the above? Jesus. You got through Heavensward? Yeah! Oh, I loved Heavensward. I'm only, I'm in post-Stormblood, so I'm just past the 3rd expansion, but I'm taking the opportunity to level a bunch of other careers. Pardon me, my lord, have you seen my old goats anywhere? Oh, it's you. Don't worry, this won't hurt much. Alright. I'm murdering rival ninjas at the moment. Well, I hope y'all had a great time. I think those dudes are some of the most skilled entertainers that can be found on the internet. Alright, there we go. Crack that open. Got a piece of ninja garb. Nice. Thank you for the follows, by the way. Bite-sized duck. That's a great name. Ace 12054. Hello, hello. Azagi, hello. Noodle Truff. Thank you all very much for the follows. We haven't seen the Empress yet. She's most likely a bad person in the setting of the characters at the moment are fresh recruits in her empire. We haven't seen her, but based on a previous villain from Derek's campaign, Icebound, I would assume she's hot. They're always hot. They gotta be hot. Otherwise, what's the point? Oh dear heavens! I must have fallen asleep while sunbathing. How can I ever thank you for rousing me from my slumber? Let's say I slit your throat and we call it even, eh? Making me kill all these sweet ladies? Tisk tisk. What was that? What careers are they doing? I don't know if there's like a comparison to like D&D careers. Because I assume they're all like sci-fi. Wait, are they all in their own mechs? Or are they pulling like a, are they pulling an anime and are they like sharing a mech? Like, are they pulling a Voltron? Or is it more like, Mech Warrior or whatever? Give me the deets. We're just running around popping ninjas at the moment. Also, random aside, if you do like Warhammer-y stuff and you're interested in watching Adepticon, I'm going to be watching Adepticon with other members of the podcast that I run, which is the Lorebeards podcast, where we go super in depth on the lore of various settings, including Warhammer Fantasy, Age of Sigmar, and Warhammer 40k. We also have a role-playing show, which hopefully we'll be able to get the Legends of Avantris folks onto at some point. That one, the role-playing show is still a little babby. It only just started a little while ago. I run in a charity here, lad. Get your own rod and lure. What's with the dour face, lad? Fish not biting today. Maybe they know you're already a dead man. They all are in their own mechs. They've just done the second episode. They've piloted training mechs so far, but not their personalized rooks, which they will receive next session. Ooh, that's exciting. That's very exciting. Did you hear the 40k Lorebeards plan to have a show before Adepticon, then stream into it, which sounds insane to me? So, I don't believe that they're going to end up doing that. I think we're going to... I have to double check. I know they wanted to do that. I think I might... I think I might politely... step in and ensure that they I think we might like start an hour or two before the show and then just kind of go into the show, as opposed to them doing like a full stream earlier in the day, but we'll play it by ear. Whatever possessed me to set up shop in this ungodly place? I'd like to drop dead from the fumes before I see a single gil in profit. Of course, if I bring your head back to Karasu, I'll be set for life. Okay, we've got just enough time before they shut the servers down. I love Warhammer. I was once threatened with a styrofoam Cleva's Cleva of Cleavage at a local Games Workshop. That's excellent. I've also played 40k Rogue Trader and Black Crusade, and also Wolfrup. Very cool. What'd you play in Wolfrup? If you don't mind sharing. I have a bad feeling I'm going to find, like, Uboro or Tsubame's corpse over here. But hopefully nobody died. We'll find out. Okay, I don't see any dead people. That is promising. Oh, my back. Oh, okay. Dalkarius, I'm relieved to see you safe. When you did not return, I feared the worst. Karasu did what? Forgive me. I never suspected he would target you on your own. It is clear now that his treachery knows no bounds. And yet, it is curious. Again, he chose to test you rather than dispatch you by his own hand. His intentions remain as inscrutable as ever. What's this? A scroll. Karasu! Welcome back, Dalkarius, and hello to you as well, Oboro. I left the present I promised you on your doorstep. Such a shame that you weren't at home. The docks. Tsubame! Yakubu! Yome! We must hurry! Dalkarius, I realize it is far too early in your training for this, but the situation is grim. Our only hope of surviving the battle ahead is for you to learn the mudra Jin. This is the mudra that would allow you to harness the energies of your fellow man. It's also the final mudra that I can teach you. Yay! We got our last mudra, at least for now. In Wolfrup, I was playing a sailor. I was piloting a barge for the party. We were chasing an evil witch. I kept on crashing the boat. I was always roll above a 90. I ended up pledging a warp stone the size of a small cart to Chaos and ascended to Demon Princedom in that campaign. Hilarious. Excellent. Shenanigans. I approve. You have now learned Jin, the final mudra that I can impart to you. Combine it with the mudra you have already mastered. You will find 4 new ninjutsu techniques available to you. Time is short, so listen well. The first is Yotun, the ice release. Form Ten Jin, or Chi Jin. The energies you summon will be channeled into a glacial flow. Second is Huton, wind release. Form Jin Chi Ten, or Chi Jin Ten. The winds will gather and swirl around you. Third is Doton, earth release. Form Ten Jin Chi, or Jin Ten Chi. The earth itself will move at your will. Finally, there is Suiton, release of water. Form Ten Chi Jin, or Chi Ten Jin. Water will course and flow through you. As for how each technique will avail you, I trust you will learn on the field of battle. Now let us hurry. Tsubame is in danger. The sweet girl's in danger. We gotta go. Butterknife, thank you for the follow, as well as Muffins for Men. Excellent. Appreciate y'all. Yeah, I think I'm pretty sure I'll be playing Total War tomorrow. I need to send out an alert on the Discord, because I'm supposed to do a challenge campaign of doing like a legendary campaign where we do ogres with only frost-themed units, and a couple of very rare exceptions. But, ooh, this doesn't look good. Shuriken, a battle was fought here. I hear no sounds from within. Tsubame must be here somewhere. The Yakubu has lost his words from the shock. He can tell us nothing. Come, we must find Tsubame, and quickly. Ooh. I had a really bad feeling he was going to try and kill one of them. Hopefully we're not too late. Oh, there's Tsubame. Campaign following that was 40k Black Crusade. It was unrelated to the first campaign. I was playing a Night Lord, generic Vader / Batman vibes every time I tried to pilot my ship. Literally every time I would crash it, would need to be rescued. That's so you've been consistently a shit driver is what I'm hearing. People should not be letting you near the wheel. Tsubame! It is but a flesh wound. Obra, look out! Come now, little swallow. Say that it hurts, that you were scared. Tell the dim one how I took great pains to see that you were fully awake for every moment of agony and terror. Karasu, this time you go too far. Yes, yes, those are the eyes I wanted to see. Let the anger, the hatred burn away any spot of doubt that remains in your heart. The fire in your eyes, resolve born from the all-consuming flames of rage and passion. The look in your eyes that day, when you looked on as your friends, your countrymen were massacred, powerless to end the slaughter. Ah! Be silent! Be silent! Be silent! Tsubame, stand back. I shall slice this crow's tongue, then tear him limb from limb with my bare hands. Such pure, unadulterated malice. Finally, you are an adversary worthy of my blade. The true shinobi, ever calm, dutiful to his master, presence of mind. Yes, the first few times we met, you fought with all the passion of a Mokujin. Today, you stand before me as a man. You wanted a battle, and today you shall have one. No retreat, no reprieve. The defeated shall die like a dog, and the victor's tale will continue for another day. Oh, we're finally gonna get to kill him? Fucking Karas. Oh, jeez. Okay, he's got friends. He's trembling. My heart will know no peace until you are gone from this world. You look angry, dear old world. It's because I clipped your pretty swallow's wing. Okay, let's get rid of the ads. Sweet mother of AoEs. Okay, that's one down. Execute. Come, my pets, it's feeding time. Alex, are you still here or did you go to bed? There's something in bats. Oh, interesting. I think that turns me invisible. That's interesting. Yeah, he might have gone to bed. Okay, I think he's just... Wait, oh, can I destroy the medium circle? Yes, I can! Fuck you and your bats! Hup, hup, hup. Okay. Oh, there's several more of those. Gah! Your mind is nothing but noise, Uboro. Purge your heart of all anger, all hatred, all compassion, all regret! Only in emptiness can you defeat me. Again, I don't want to see what's coming. Destroy that circle again, quickly, Dalcaris. I'm working on it. Hup, hup, hup. Okay, he's out of circles. We've got 8 minutes till servers close. Okay, he's almost dead. It's lightning time! Whew, okay. Not gonna lie, this is making me want to reinstall. I mean, if you do, you can always come play with us. We'd love to have more people join us. Karasu Redbeak, in the name of your elders, I take your life as divine retribution for your crimes. Your blood-stained beak will feast on the innocent, no more. Does he truly believe those words? Oh yes, this beak is stained with blood. This I do not deny. But I am not the leader of this murderous flock. I tire of your riddles, Redbeak. Give me one reason why I should not separate your head from your shoulders. Oh dear, what a pickle I find myself in. Now how can I put this in terms even the dim one can understand? I am not the traitor you seek. He is not I. And I am not he. You believe I was the only one who fled Doma? Are you sure? Absolutely certain? Did you see the bodies? The faces? Of all your brothers who fell that day? Think! I know it's not a strength of yours, but surely you can remember. One body maimed so badly that only the possessions could identify the man. And the face! Could it even be called a face? Naught but shattered bone and shredded flesh remained, where once had been the proud features of... You lie! One more word. One more twisted, deceitful word, Redbeak. And I will... Oh, Oboro, poor, sweet, stupid Oboro. How long will you continue to deceive yourself? You lie, Redbeak, as you always have. Did betraying our homeland not sate your thirst for treachery? And now you must drag our master's name through the mud? Answer me this, then. If you were not the traitor, then why did you flee the village that day? How often have I asked myself the same? Oh, how simpler things would have been if I had been as naive as you. But the circumstances of Master Gekkai's death did not sit well with me. I left the village looking for answers and found something far more interesting. Our master himself, alive and well, In an instant, his hand was at my mouth and his blade at my neck. A simple choice he gave me. Follow him and live, refuse and die. I would like to say I weighed my decision heavily, but the answer was quite clear. Death is so final, after all, while life, even a life spent as an Imperial spy, holds so many opportunities. Oh, this quest has a lot of talking. What's the matter, dim one? Do you still find my tale so hard to swallow? Oh, believe as you will, redemption means little to a dead man. You are going to kill me, yes? That is your mission, after all. Sworn in the sight of the elders, tradition and custom, and so on and so forth. Candlekeep Quay. When the time is right, he will come, and all will be revealed. I just thought I'd tell the one who shown himself capable of listening to reason. The light grows dim, the stars turn black in the sky. Our hero fought bravely even, but his chapter in this grand mummery has come to a close. Summoning his last breaths, our hero speaks. Just promise me this, Oboro. Whatever your mission, should you fail, just don't go off dying. I know how fond you are of tradition, but this is a new era, and we are not like our ancestors. Besides, such an end wouldn't become a solemn youth like yourself. So live, and leave the dying to those who could do it in style. Yes, I may have not been the hero I thought I was, nor the villain you would have me be, but from beginning to end, I was me. There is nothing I would rather be. Farewell, cruel world, and good bloody riddance. Wait! Karasu! God damn, alright. What can all this mean? I can't tell if I think he just killed himself, but Jesus. Karasu is dead. Oh yeah, okay, he is super fucking dead. All right, that was dramatic. Karasu is dead. Our mission complete. But you will forgive me if I am unsure how to feel about this turn of events. In any event, there's nothing more to be done here. Subama is wounded. Let's bring her back home. And we'll do that next time! Because I gotta log out. we'll finish that quest next time. Oh, wait. No. Take me back to take me to just any village. New Grandia. Teleport. Zoop. Okay, let's get the fuck out of here. Woo! We had just enough time. We will turn it in next time. Alrighty, my dudes. Well, honestly, that feels like a reasonable stopping place. We got to the end of a pretty nice little mission there. And I feel we completed the level 45 quest for Ninja, which is hype. So we've only got 5 more levels and a quest to go before we have finished A Realm Reborn for Ninja, and then it's just on to 60 and then 70. But we're making really good progress. I'm pretty pleased about it. We also got House of the Dead to level 50, which is great. Or we got to the 50th floor, rather. So next time, we'll probably do some Eureka at the... We'll probably do, like, dailies, and then we'll do, like, Eureka and stuff. But it is 1 a.m. We do have stuff to do tomorrow with lore beards and all that jazz. Though it is at a later hour. So I think we'll go ahead and call it a night there. Just a reminder that Lorebeards is at 3 p.m. CST tomorrow. I hope you'll all consider coming by and hanging out. We're going to be finishing our coverage on the newest lore, grabbing the book, for Warhammer Fantasy, which comes from this little book here. So we'll be finishing all of our lore on the Breaching of the Great Bastion. and talking about the ramifications and everything of the new lore and all that jazz. So it should be a really good time. This book's got a lot of really cool stuff in it, and we still got tons of pages to go because we only made it to page 12 during the last stream because we had to go through some other books first. But so we'll be going over lots of great Cathay lore, and I think it's gonna be a really good time. Thank you all again for taking the time. My own voice, scary. Thank you all so much for taking the time to join me. I'm gonna go ahead and head us out to a raid. We're gonna go raid my buddy DK Diamantes, who's actually on his own podcast with the legendary Bricky. So that's a really good time. Bricky's a lovely gentleman. But yeah, muffins. Hey man, I would love that. I'm trying to get better about streaming Final Fantasy earlier in the day as opposed to only at night. That way the European crowd can actually join in. So hopefully keep an eye out for that. But lovely meeting any of y'all that decided to join in and stick around. But that's us due for the night. And I will see y'all laters.